worth it to me. It wipes the smile straight off of my face. Oh yeah, the time has come to get you off my case. Couldn't believe you were everything all around. Thought I would never leave you, thought I couldn't live without you. Up until I put you open your mouth. Until I put you open your mouth. You got me in a living hell. Can't see the bright side of you. You make me wanna disappear when you're sitting in my ear. Gotta do what I gotta do.
What is going on, everybody? Happy fucking Wednesday. It's hump day, bitches. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. That's Jeff. I'm Glick. Together, we're the modern day podcasting duo known as Sherlock and Watson.
What is wrong? That's Keely, by the way.
That would be probably little Miss I was dropped on my head as a baby, and my parents proceeded to use me as a soccer ball, and I root for the Pittsburgh Squealers. I mean the Schittsburg Squealers. I mean the Pittsburgh Steelers.
At the other day,
Keely.
I blame Nikki.
You're terrible.
She's a little special. She's a little touched in the head. You have to forgive her.
When What do you say about me?
No, you're a little touched in the head too. Anybody who
got me over here fucking hungry all day.
Keely, I got pumpkin spice oatmeal at the Aldi's today.
It's pumpkin pie season, bitches. Time for all the basic bitches to get their Uggs and leggings on.
Right. Get your Uggs out. Get your oversized fucking coat. Go stand in line.
That's my finger, bitch. Chocolate dumper. There's money.
Thanks.
She said she got it at Walmart. There you go. You know what? Okay. I have a prediction when it comes to this pumpkin spice shit. It's gonna be very much like the flaming hot thing. Like you told me the other day, flaming hot everything. It's gonna be pumpkin spice everything.
That's not even a prediction. It's already, dude. It's already happening.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Nikki has pumpkin spice everything. Every time she goes to the store, she comes home with something new, pumpkin spice. Keely sent me a picture of her breakfast this morning. It was like pumpkin spice muffins, pumpkin spice yogurt, pumpkin spice coffee, pumpkin spice. Just, I'm like, you are so damn basic.
You know what? I refuse. I'm stating it here. I refuse to ever try anything pumpkin spice because fuck the sheep.
It's not even
a sheep thing, isn't it? Wouldn't you consider it a sheep thing? It's a sheep.
No, it's just trendy. It's like Bush Latte. Bush Latte is a disgusting fucking beer. But all these wannabe redneck, wannabe country boys, I have a mullet and pit vipers and I drink Bush Latte because it's a good beer. No, it's a fucking cheap, disgusting rock gut beer.
I will never deny that I did have a mullet, but I've never worn pit vipers.
But I don't care about pumpkin spice. It doesn't affect me. I think I've tried one thing.
Either, but
to me, all it tastes like.
There you go, Boosh Peach.
All it tastes like to me is pumpkin pie with more spices on it.
Can you get? I want a Boosh latte pumpkin spice, please.
Hey, give it time, and I bet you the
Boosh latte.
Yeah,
anyway.
they've got watermelon, apple, peach, regular.
Okay, well, apple, I don't mind apple.
I feel like there's something
sour
else.
Apple, I could rock some sour apple shit. I love sour apple.
But again, if you have to have flavored, you have to have flavored beer to drink that disgusting rot gut. You fuckers don't like regular Bush Light because it's disgusting. I don't think pumpkin spice is disgusting. It's just not my thing. I've tried it. Yeah, like I said, it tastes like pumpkin pie with extra spices on it. Anywho, what's going on, Cheddar's Box? This is Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Hang out with us live. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7:15-ish. We get the show kicked off. You can get the Chatter's Box and shoot the shit with us, make fun of us, do whatever you'd like. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us everywhere and anywhere, like Zencaster and Spotify and all that fun jazz. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the routine. Give it a follow, give it a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give it a share. I don't drink coffee at all. I don't like coffee.
We had this discussion the other day. I'm not a coffee guy. However, I like my coffee like I love my women. Hot, black, and sweet. Just saying. Put a little bit of milk in it. Put a little caramel.
Maybe like hot caramel and.
Well, caramel as in caramel colored. Let's be honest. I mean.
You're coming to hang out one night.
Man.
You were just down by my neck of the woods this past weekend. Depending on which way you went.
I tell everyone, door's fucking open. I mean, come on in.
I mean, Keela and I've only known each other.
Beer's in the fridge.
Like 3 or 4 years, and we've never met in real life. And we only live like an hour and a half away from each other, if that.
Certain trends I get, certain trends I can't wrap my head around.
I just, with the pumpkin spice thing, like I said, it's not that big a deal to me. It's not like it's something disgusting. It's just not my. First and foremost, it started out with the coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink lattes or
Yeah, you just had Starbucks for the first time in like what? 3 weeks ago?
Well, outside of sweet tea, but I mean, you can't really fuck up sweet tea unless you don't put sugar in it. And then you're just an asshole, and you should be punched in the throat if you drink your
Then
tea.
you're English. Let's be honest. Then you're just English.
The only reason you shouldn't drink.
However, when it comes to a seasonal drink, I will whoop somebody's ass for a Shamrock Shake, boy. Let me tell you.
It's just mint chocolate ice cream, bro.
Fuck you. That stuff's awesome.
It's mint chocolate ice cream.
100%. I agree. But there's something about getting it pre-made.
It was like everybody freaking out about the Grimace shake. It's literally just like a blackberry shake. It turned purple because they mixed up blackberries or they put purple food color in it.
Agreed. However, you want the ultimate combo? Shamrock Shake and a McRib in a single sitting.
Disgusting. Stop it.
Fuck you. They're awesome. I mean, I can't eat more than like 4.
Yeah, no. The only reason somebody shouldn't drink tea without sugar is if they have health problems. That's the only reason. There's no rhyme or reason to drink tea without sugar in it.
I agree.
Like I said, depending upon which way you guys went, you probably did. You probably might have even drove right through town or close to it.
Right past the house.
Probably. Meow. I think Glick lives somewhere around here.
Yeah, like 5 miles ago. We blinked. We missed it. That's my hometown. You blink, you miss it.
No, that was my hometown. Your hometown was a major metropolis compared to where I grew up at.
Well, Belleville has 2 stoplights. One at the beginning of town, one at the end of town. They're exactly a quarter mile apart. Do you know how I know that?
What's a traffic stoplight in a town?
The only reason we have stoplights is because the main street is part of 13.
We literally had a part-time stop sign, and I said a part-time stop sign because sometimes it was there and sometimes it wasn't.
Yeah, but it was usually our fault the sign wasn't there.
Yeah, I never.
Kind of like that guy you posted on Snapchat today. I mean, sorry, you can't park there,
dude. Oh my gosh! So let me kind of touch on that.
Do you have the picture? Post up.
I do. It'll take me
Hold
a
on.
second.
I can bring it up faster. If it's
Probably.
story.
So we were. Excuse me. We were coming home today, and we got off the freeway or the interstate or whatever you want to call it, the highway, whatever the case may be. And typically, that time of day and where we are, because we're kind of on the edge of town, traffic isn't too bad.
Right.
Traffic was completely backed up, and I'm like, what the hell? And you could look down the road, and you could see the big fire truck and a couple cop cars and everything. And I'm like, oh Jesus, somebody wrecked or whatever the case may be. Not sure what's going on. We'll figure it out. We get up there. Uh-oh.
I got it.
Yeah. You got it?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm quick.
There you
go.
we get up there, but this fucking big ass, it's like a Ford Explorer or something like that. It's flipped up.
Yeah.
The accuracy of flipping this car upside down. Check this out. You see the light pole right there?
Yeah, they missed it.
There's a tree that's barely a big enough space between the tree and the light pole to drive a car through there normally. Yeah. Not to mention that, but there's also like those guide wires that come down. And
it's on the other side of the telephone pole, though. It's over here by these firemen.
Yeah, and you see the house.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it. I mean, that's a hell of a job.
Maybe a foot clearance from the house. Homeboy, I don't know how they ended up like that, but I mean to navigate, you should be kicking field goals in the NFL if you could drive a car.
Right? I mean, that's winning. That's winning. At the end of the day, that's winning. I'm not mad at it. However, you can't park there.
Huge fucking intersection, mind you.
Right.
Like, a huge fucking intersection. Like when you're coming from the freeway, you got a turning lane and a straight lane.
Okay, so it's multiple lanes, not just 2 lanes.
North and south, there's about 5 lanes of traffic, going both ways. East and west, you got 4 or 5 lanes going both ways. This is a big intersection. So what were you doing that you managed upside down?
Okay, here's my question to you though. As you drove by, did you say anything?
Did I say anything?
No, like scream out the window.
Well, no, I'm 42 years old.
Oh no, dude, that's missed opportunity. I'm sorry, because I'd have really rolled down my window and been like, "You can't park there."
I was taking pictures for the.
Kevin, I see you. Calm down.
I was taking pictures for the gram. If it's not on the gram, it's a scam.
Amen to that. Hey, I get it.
No, so
I'm sorry. That was missed opportunity. I would have like, "Hey, you can't park there."
Yeah, as I'm driving by, there's no skid marks. There's no skid marks on the road.
I see that.
There's no broken car parts on the road. Like literally, like I don't know what an Optimus Prime just transform, pick the car up, and slam it down.
It looks like he hit one of those guide wires. Because if you look, I'm pull it back up, and the reason why I say that
only one of the guide wires were down. So
yeah, it looks like he hit the guide wire. If you see right here, because I can zoom in on the picture on my end, I can't zoom in here; it won't let me. But it looks like the guide wire is down by the pole. So he ran up the guide wire and rolled it over.
I don't know. It was pretty smashed, just to be like, and this is coming from a guy who rolled a car down a cliff. I drove my car off a cliff in high school. So I mean, like you did more damage just rolling it on his
car either. I mean,
yeah, like you did more damage to your car just rolling it on its top than I did to my car, and it flipped 3 times and rolled 4 more times and landed on its hood.
And could still drive.
And the rock we landed on flipped us back over on the wheels, and we actually drove it a good 200 feet. Until it got stuck, because my bright idea was we're going to drive it out of here and just pretend like nothing happened.
Oh, I've done that. I've played that game.
And my buddy was like, how are we going to pretend like nothing happened to the car? I'm like, we'll figure it out in the morning.
I should have buffed right out.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, we all do things for beer money.
For what?
I used to work at Beer Money.
Oh, Beer Money.
So, beer money idea. I worked at car lot, electric courtesy auto mall, and of course, what do they do with all the old brakes? Well, they just throw them in a pile, and eventually they just sell them off. Well, I asked the owner. I said, "Hey, do you mind if I take those?" He's like, "Yeah, take them to the recycling place. I don't take the mill iron. Go ahead." My buddy and I loaded up my Honda Civic. I mean, loaded it up. To the point we had so much weight in the trunk that the front tire, it wasn't moving. The front tires were lifting. So we had to, maneuver stuff around. So we got brake pads at our feet and shit like that. Took it to mill iron, but as we're coming around the corner, there was so much weight, that fucker just did a 360. We got out of the car and we're like, we're okay. Got back in the car, kept going like nothing happened. Wet road, 2 fucking idiots just barreling way too fast.
Because multiple trips would make way too much sense.
Once again, it's beer money. Why waste more gas on beer money? Plus,
oh my god, gas was
Courtesy Auto Mall in Shelby to Mill Iron in Mansfield is a 45-minute drive one way.
That's all right. Gas was like 75 cents back then.
I get it. It was 99, but whatever. But at the end of the day, plus I'm driving a Honda. Let's be honest, I'm driving a 4-cylinder manual Honda Accord.
Yeah.
And I think you couldn't kill that car. My brother blew the transmission on that car. Obviously, because he didn't realize I had modified the shit out of it. And he exploded the transmission on that car because he can't drive for shit. I guarantee you that car probably still ran.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
It's been 1 second.
What?
It's been 1 second.
What?
It's in 1 second. What are you talking about? Oh my god. I'm back.
Hey, I'm still saying missed opportunity. That would have been the perfect TikTok. You know, they got that audio. Hey, you can't park there. That would have been hilarious.
Well,
I'm waiting for that opportunity to video those.
I was taking pictures and I was trying to get video, but then traffic started moving a little bit because, well, not only that, but there's that that audio of like the boss going, "Can you not fuck up one time today?"
That one's good. My other favorite one, and I'm trying to figure out a place to use it. It's like when your boss tells you, "Can't you just grow up?" What, you got nothing to say? Well, it's hard to speak. We got 35 gummy bears in your mouth.
Yeah. No, I did that when I was delivering for Napa. I was out in Delaware.
Oh, that's a nice job.
There was a semi that had a big wide size load. It was a big fucking tank looking thing. It's on my TikTok somewhere. It's probably a couple years back.
Your ex? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had to do the dig.
My ex fiance. Yeah. She was on the back of that truck. But I don't know what happened. He didn't have it strapped down right, or the chains broke, or what. But the whole fucking load came off the truck.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It was like that.
Final Destination style.
Yeah, it was that audio. It just just literally just shifted because the back was still strapped, the front wasn't, so it just shifted, and then the whole truck. It was like audio. I don't think it's supposed to do that, or something like that, or something.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas.
That's what she said.
What was it? Somebody. I was talking to my wife last night.
What does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Wrong one.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
I was talking to my wife that last night. I told you about the mechanic. I tell you about this mechanic that the one day. So on your car, you have a belt tensioner, and it's sprung loaded.
Spring loaded.
You know what I mean. So
I might, but it doesn't mean everybody else does.
The belt tensioner on the Malibu went out one day, like it fucking cracked, like it had a hole in it you could put your finger through, right? And so I pull up, the wife and kids and I are in the car, and I pull up to a guy. He sells auto parts, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I need a belt tensioner, and I didn't know what it was in Spanish, obviously, because who the fuck uses that word every day? And so he comes. I was like, "Come here, and I'll show you." So he comes out and he looks at it. He goes, "Oh yeah, I got one. I got one in the back with it." And his buddy comes up and goes, "Well, there's your problem right there." And I swear to God, I almost died laughing because he literally looked at it, and you can see it's got a hole in it the size of my fist. Like you could literally, two finger that fucker. And he's like, "Well, there's your problem." I was like, "Really? Really there, Gomer?" I was like,
Fingers, huh?
Yeah.
All
right.
Hold tight. Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
There we go.
We'll get that third one in.
Yeah, anybody else pieces it. But I swear to God, this guy with dead can face. Well, there's your problem. And I was, it's 10,000 fucking degrees outside. The car's overheating because the belt's off. And he's looking at me like, "Well, there's your problem." And I looked at him and I said in English, a little too loud, "No shit."
Could have hired Glick to figure that out for me. You're the fucking.
I'm no mechanic, but I noticed that one, buddy. But I knew that belt tensioner was going bad because when I put the belt on, normally when you go to move a belt tensioner, you put a pry bar on it. You move it.
Yeah, I've
This
done
thing,
it.
I can literally put my arm against the firewall and move it. Like it was dying. But I was also broke and couldn't afford a new one at the time, so I was like, I'm waiting till this fucker breaks.
Because it'll be cheaper if we wait until it freaking breaks. Your
Well,
fish is huge, dude.
what?
I currently have a house full here. The kids, of course, they're all here. My ex-wife and her fiance, they came over because they brought Cash's fish tank over. He won this.
Okay.
You know when you go to the street fairs or the carnivals and you can throw the ping pong, and you win them little goldfish. Well, he won this little goldfish like 4 years ago. Typically, they live like 2 days. It was like 4 years old, and dude, I shit you not.
And it looks like a largemouth bass.
Yeah, it looks like one of them big ass koi pond. Those goldfish that you put in the koi ponds. A big old bastard just swimming around. I'm like, that was not your ordinary fair goldfish.
Put that fucker up and eat it.
Yeah.
My sister-in-law.
Hey, boys.
My sister-in-law, same thing happened to her. She literally got this thing was like maybe an inch and a half long when she got it. This thing, she had it for like 6 years, and it was like that. And I was like, Jesus, what are you feeding that? Other fish? Are you feeding it the frogs too? Jesus.
I mean, he's literally about the size of my hand.
Oh yeah, it's insane.
It's crazy that a little street fair fish. First of all, they're not supposed to live more than 48 hours. I think this for 3 or 4.
No. That's just because most people can't take care of it. However, a goldfish will continue to grow.
It's like any fish,
as long as its environment is big enough to hold it. So it's probably stopped growing because it's got. I bet you if you got a bigger fucking tank.
He's in a 10-gallon tank right now, or something, 10, 20 gallons.
Go get you a 50-gallon tank. You'll have a fucking carp. And you know how to cook carp, right? You know how to cook carp?
Carps go well with Bush Light, I hear.
No. Here's what you do. You take the carp and you put it on a pine board. You skin it, cover it in shit, throw away the fish, and eat the board. Tastes the same.
Yeah, that's what I said. Carp goes well with Bush Light because it's fucking disgusting.
Disgusting.
I don't eat fish.
I don't either. It's
seafood. I just don't eat fish.
I don't. The only seafood I eat is lobster. I do love lobster.
I mean, I like
sushi. I don't eat.
I like shark. I like tuna. I like the shrimps.
I don't like tuna. I think tuna.
I would love crab legs, but Jesus Christ, there's so much fucking work involved. Like they shouldn't bring you tools to build a house when they bring you your food.
Agree.
And a damn flat-headed screwdriver so you can eat. What am I doing? Remodeling the house?
What am I supposed to do with this fork? Give me a real fork. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm not a little kid. My ex, the ex that was at my graduation, Jenny, her stepdad, that motherfucker, we went to an all-you-can-eat buffet kind of thing. This motherfucker comes back with a plate of crab legs. I was like, Jesus Christ, dangerous fisherman. What the fuck? Like, he had it piled up. I was like, did you take it all? It was insane. He's like, I love fucking crab legs, but there's never enough in one. I'm like, I get it, but you got legs, dude. Go multiple times. Don't look like a fucking badass.
Yeah, well, that's the problem we run into. I mean, you have to get a pile of crab legs because there's not a lot of meat.
Or else you're going to eat it and waste it all just going back and forth.
Yeah, there's not a lot of meat in it. It is good. Don't get me wrong.
Crab legs.
Yeah, crab legs are delicious. Don't get me wrong. And soft shell crab in it, crack the top of his head open, peel it back.
Crab puff? Fuck that. Go get yourself some crab puffs.
Some what?
Crab puffs.
Oh, crab puffs.
Crab meat.
Yeah, I thought you said crab plus.
Crab pussy,
Crab plus.
Get some crab
That's why I don't eat oysters or clams.
Anything that says puff.
Yeah, I don't like clams and oysters. I can't get past that slime. Like,
yeah, I can't do oysters either. That's disgusting.
I had a buddy down in Charleston. He's like, I'll deep fry them for you, man. They'll be fine. I was like, all right, I'll try them deep fried. And then I took a bite of it. I was like, dude, it's still slimy inside. Like, it's still slimy.
Okay.
Why
What was
don't you just hawk up a loogie and spit it in my mouth?
Agreed. I mean, that. I don't like bread that's soggy. Like if you make me a sandwich and tomato leaks into the fuck. Oh no.
Well, that's
Give
why
me a new one.
you gotta eat your. You can't
You
let
gotta
it
eat
sit.
it now.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't let it sit. Well, that's my biggest problem with Chick-fil-A. Everybody loves Chick-fil-A, but their buns are soggy as shit because they like steam them or something. And it's just like, yeah, you gave me
Who's got really good fucking hamburger buns is White Castle's got them. They actually put it
those
on.
little the sliders.
Yeah, buddy.
I had White Castles the other day, boy. Sunday I was sitting here at the house in between all the drafts and stuff, and I was like, I kind of want some White Castles. So got him a little DoorDash app.
If I
Got
have
him a
a
little
White
DoorDash
Castle, I
app.
can make
Now,
my own.
unlike Jeff, ladies and gentlemen, who would have ordered 17 crave cases for himself, I just got 4 sliders and a large fry. And I was perfectly happy.
I'd be hungry in 10 seconds.
I wasn't like hungry. I just wanted White Castles. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. Have you seen Harold and Kumar go to White Castle? That movie will make you want White Castle more than anything else in the planet.
And as we've talked on this show, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have a White Castles in your area,
Find
just
one.
go to Walmart, go to Kroger's, go to whatever grocery store you have,
Costco.
go to the food section and get your White Castle burgers, because I promise you they taste the exact same
Change your life.
section as they do out of the restaurant. The only difference is there's no pickles. So get you some pickles and throw a pickle on there, and it'll taste the exact same as going to White Castles. I promise you. But they are
Without
very
the hassle of driving all the way to fucking White Castle.
yes. Or wait, I don't drive anywhere. I have DoorDash.
Amen to that. Hey,
We literally DoorDashed. I don't know if you've seen that or not. Monday, we DoorDashed about 47 pounds of sushi.
yeah, I did see that. Nikki posted that. I was like, good God, are you guys hungry? Fucking hell. I didn't comment. And then, of course, today,
The problem when we order sushi,
I went to Snapchat today, and Nikki posted that picture of those stuffed fucking, oh my God. I literally commented, and I went, okay, Brian, you're
Yes.
making me hungry, fucking quit.
she's like, "Why is he calling me Brian?" And I was like, "What?" I said, "Maybe he meant to respond to our group chat,
Mm-mm.
because Brian had posted some football stuff in there." And I was like, what are you talking about?" She was like, "On my snap," and I hadn't seen her snap story yet. She's like, "On my snap story," because she made stuffed Philly cheese great peppers. They-
getting somewhere with her.
And
They
then
were
earlier, she had like a hard taco thing that she made.
Yeah, so yesterday she made crunch wrap supreme casserole.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And I'm over here fucking eating sandwiches because nobody's here, and I'm going, oh, I want one.
yeah, so you take the soft tortilla shells and you line the pan,
Mm-hmm.
and then you like the crunchy tortilla shells inside of it, and you put all the burger, sour cream, cheese, tomato, all that stuff. And then you put another layer of the crunchy, and then you fold the soft, and then you bake it in the oven. It was,
I actually do the same thing, but instead of tortillas, I use bacon.
yeah, but that defeats the crunch.
No, but then you have bacon.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just put bacon in it and still use the hard shells.
Yeah, but I also don't use taco stuff. I actually saw a while back. I saw a TikTok, and they were like, they wove the bacon together, and made it's like a bacon. It's called like a bacon pocket or something like that.
Yeah,
it was like
we used to do.
My mother-in-law comes over on weekend, and during the week, anytime I'm on TikTok, I find something on food. I send it to my mother-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
She comes by on the weekend, she'll fucking cook it.
Yeah, I used to do. I haven't done them in a while. I used to do bacon cheeseburger balls. Basically, you cook up, you fry up your bacon. You got to make it. I mean, there's only one way to eat bacon, and it's crispy.
Right.
It's got extra.
Unless
crispy.
it's bacon bits. Bacon bits.
Well, yeah. But you fry it up nice and crispy. Then you break it up, Then you brown up your burger and you take your shredded cheese and you take a biscuit. You get a couple cans of biscuits and you kind of flatten it out. You put everything in there and then you roll up the biscuit around it. Then you pop it in the oven. You got bacon cheeseburger balls. And then you can top it. And you can top it with chopped up pickles and tomatoes and or whatever. And I mean, I used to do that quite a bit with the kids, but we haven't done it for a while. But but Nikki's got it's like quick, easy dinners, or she's got a recipe book.
Yeah, you were talking about that recipe book, and
the white potato.
Her phone, while she's cooking, you have to take her phone away from her because she can't send shit like that. Because I just sit here and go, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to go all the way to Ohio and go to Chris's house and steal all this shit."
No, door's always fucking open.
Beer's in the fridge.
Door's open. You know where the beer is. Still at the gas station because you didn't bring it.
Would that fucking freak you out if you come home one day and I'm sitting at your kitchen table with a beer and I'm eating your dinner? You're like, what the fuck? Oh, you fucking Nikki posted on fucking Snapchat. I had to come all the way here. You came home. I got a flight in like 2 hours, dude. I gotta get back. I gotta work tomorrow.
Speaking of flights, when we come back from, I'm saying this on purpose. When we come back from break, I got 2 stories that involve. I know you guys are going to be going to France here soon, and and another reason why I don't fly. I got 2 stories that involve airlines. That's
I think I might know one of them.
Yeah, I got 2 stories that involve.
One today, I was just like, how much is a private plane rental?
Yeah,
you can rent a private plane one way.
And I want to wait until the second hour.
$35,000.
I know the conversation's gonna be a bit long-winded.
I actually saw the story today, and I literally looked up how much it costs to do, because one of my clients, he owns a company called Elite Jets. So I called him like, how much is the private flight to France? And he gave me the price, and I was like, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get some work done if I'm gonna pay for this shit. It's like $40,000. But he says, we'll take off anytime you want from wherever you want, like wherever you want to go. I'm like, $40,000, dude.
Right?
Maybe. Do I get a discount because I save you money?
Right. Shit. Fuck. Excuse me.
Speaking of, I don't have a picture about it. Did you hear about the cat that got arrested in China at the airport?
Wait. What?
Not cat as in the guy.
Yeah.
So this guy's going through customs in China.
Mm-hmm.
You should ask China. And he was arrested. Can you tell me why?
It's hard to say.
He was arrested because he was trying to smuggle in 300 zebra penises. I don't even know how to get one zebra penis, let alone 300.
Hold on. Let me process what you just said.
Yes. While you're doing that, I will.
Did you say beaver?
As in cock. Zebra.
Oh, zebra penises. Not that makes it any better. Where the hell did he come across 300 zebra penises at? Where the hell did he come across 300 male zebra?
That was my first thing that I thought of. I was like, okay, I don't know how to come across one zebra penis, let alone 300.
That's an interesting life you live, my friend. The fact that you can come across and try to smuggle. So,
he was from Kenya. He was actually leaving Kenya. Let's see, 37-year-old Ming Zhang I can't pronounce it, was arrested this morning and at Jomo, some Kenyan airport in Nairobi, while carrying two suitcases full of animal penises. He had, and this is the list, and when I say list, Chris, this is the list, 309 penises from a zebra, 46 from a baboon, 31 from buffalo, 27 from giraffes, 14 lion, and 21 from pink flamingos. I didn't know a pink flamingo had a penis.
Well, I mean,
One.
of course it has a penis. It has to reproduce.
No, I thought they had a cloaca, like a fucking duck. Don't they lay eggs? I'm sure they do. Anyway,
no, ducks have penises.
Yeah.
Where the hell do you come across stuff? Like, where do you get this stuff from?
Dude, this was okay. So I actually heard this story. Somebody, okay, my algorithm on TikTok is obviously weird, but you know, this story has come up a bunch in the past couple weeks, and not just on TikTok, but Facebook pages and stuff like that. And so Kenya Customs Services Department arrested this guy. Now, apparently, penises in Chinese culture are aphrodisiac or make you strong like rhino, kind of thing. But once again, I don't know where to get one zebra penis, let alone 309. I'm not going to go chase down a flamingo to find out, A, if they have a penis, and B, chop that fucker off. A lion penis? Hey, that dude's got some balls on him. Giraffe penis, I think, would, if you're in Africa, kind of hard to easy to find. This, duck. But Jesus. Yeah. However, this story, I literally just found out. Like I said, it's been making the rounds around TikTok and a couple other pages. This story is from 2018. I literally just found that out. I was hoping there was a picture. Oh, something happened with Chris's shit. There's a. But yeah, that. Oh. Here's the story on Reddit. I'm trying to save the picture. Ah! It's not really a good picture. That's special. That's a newfound way of wow. I'm curious. I wonder how much a zebra penis goes for. Honestly, I don't know what happened to Chris. I think his internet shit. Right. Unless a gag gift. I'm just trying to look on like black market sales of zebra penis. I don't see one. Oh, I got something for when Chris comes back too. Because it happens. Like I said, I gotta find out what happened to Chris. I think his internet took a shit or his computer died, whatever. Let me check here. As I bring up Snapchat. There he is. Or not. Apparently apparently he's having some issues. There you are. I'm sitting here flailing.
Crash and a burn.
Yes, I did.
No, I did.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
My internet just like 100% shit to bed to the point where the girls are all out there now that everybody's left and the fish are all sorted out and everything.
$5. I was saying while you were gone. I said, I wonder how much one of those penises go for. I mean, because as I said, it's one of those things. Obviously, this guy's not doing it for his own stuff. He's doing
why
it.
don't you Google the rates and see where you can buy them?
Well, I actually tried while you were gone. I was trying to actually Google the price. I could only find like.
If you're not already on the list, you're about to be on the list.
Oh no, 100%. However, Chris, I got a trip for us. You and I are going to take a trip, sir.
A what?
We're going to go to Iceland. You and I are going to go to Iceland because there's a museum there that you cannot unsee. It's a penis museum in Iceland. It's one of a kind in the world. I'm kind of want to go. My screen. You got to see this. This is, oh my God.
I just got rid of one co-host on this show. I think it might be time to get rid of the other one.
Yes, look at it. So, a trip to the penis museum, in Iceland. We cannot unsee. So,
I feel like I did this news article not too long ago.
Might have. I mean,
these are like animal penises and everything.
Yeah. It's not like dude's dicks. I mean, this is.
What is that?
Honestly, which one? Well, Chris, it's a penis.
I understand. Yeah, the penis has eyes and a mouth.
Which one?
The one on the far left.
Yeah, that one looks creepy.
Yeah, it's got
ancient Viagra. Whale penises were eaten in behalf of giving strength and potency.
It's still done today.
Yeah, well, which is why dude was trying
to Great ad placement, by the way.
I know, right? You saw that? That is a huge dick, dude. And I don't know if you see it.
Yeah, I see the mountains on the back.
I mean, this is genius, dude. I mean, how do you not giggle the whole time you're there? How do you not get? Oh, no way. You can actually buy little souvenirs. There's a penis gun.
Pew pew.
Yeah. Tell me you would rob a store. You would totally rob a store with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Give me all your money. I'll shoot you on my penis.
Just scroll back down. We found your coffee cup.
Yeah, there's a coffee cup. Yeah.
There's Jeff's coffee cup, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a milk creamer.
You're gonna use it to drink everything out of.
What are you get euros? These are euro coins with penises on them.
That's awesome. It's got a limp dick and a
it's a limp one and a hard one. That's genius.
And I you know what? At first I was
4-3 girls.
Yeah, at first I was out. I'm in. Let's go.
Right? I mean, I'm totally fucking in. That's hilarious.
Let's go to the.
However,
can we do a live show? Can we do a live show?
Agreed. 100%.
And have like people from the penis museum.
As someone moving to Europe, I swear to God, I'm going to take like a weekend trip. I'm going to take my motorcycle. I'm drive laptop in the backpack, drive to the penis museum in Iceland, and be like, hey, can I do a live show from here? I will learn fucking Swiss or whatever they speak in Iceland, just so I can be like, I really want to do my podcast from here. Can you open up at like 4 o'clock in the morning? Time change.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I just want to go there. I want to do a live broadcast from there. I want to do a live broadcast.
Share my screen again. You got to see this.
And I want tour guides for the museum to walk us through and tell us about the penises.
I'm going to ship these to you. They're salt and pepper shakers.
Salt and pecker shakers.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. See what you did there. And of course, the penis bug. Oh, penis candles. There's penis postcards. These poor girls. The shock on their face.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying. Tell me that wouldn't be an amazing fucking episode. Just you and me, all we need is like a GoPro, and they give us a tour of the penis museum.
No, we do the live show with a laptop and everything, and then they just bring specimens over.
And then we like, this is a huge dick. Much like this. Much like this. But we have to do it under the one that's bent down. So it should be between us. So as we look over, we're like, hey buddy. We have to duck underneath it. Occasionally just gonna rub it.
Yeah, we would get not only would we get kicked out of the penis museum, we would get kicked out of Iceland.
I guarantee you there are pictures on the internet of chicks at that museum, and probably dudes too, just playing with those stuffed dicks, like, jerking it off and stuff. I bet you there is.
I bet you there is too. You know there is, because we're not the only two immature dudes on the planet, first and foremost.
Oh no, and yeah, I mean, where else do you think we get our ideas?
It just.
I'm. There's gotta be. I'm not finding anything funny yet. However, they got some serious schlongs here, dude. You gotta see this.
I don't have to see anything.
No, you do. I'm sorry, you do. This is just too good. Look at my man here.
I'm not looking.
Look at my dude. He's just like, yep, that's a nice dick.
That's a big right there. This right here is a big dick.
Seriously, you on one side, me on the other side of this one. I mean, while we do the show, 100%. But I don't see anything where people are like, goofing off. Maybe it's like, it's got to be an American thing where they're like, where's the ball?
I want to know what that huge spike belongs to. Could you imagine being a female?
Here?
No, scroll back up. It was mounted on the wall.
Oh yeah. That,
like, could you imagine being?
It looks like a blue whale or something.
Man, that's just not. I don't know.
It is a long-finned pilot whale's penis.
Talk about impaling.
Jesus.
Is he fucking trying to mate? Or is he vampire hunting?
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna hurt somebody.
At least he's polite, and like the first foot and a half is small. It's like an inch and a half in diameter, and then once you get past that first foot and a half, it's like 3.5 feet in diameter. It's just like, rah!
But I mean, people are not taking advantage. I mean, look at this guy. He's just like, eh.
Yeah, there's a lot of penises.
Well, this guy's got the idea.
Yeah. How do you nonchalantly just walk around the penis museum and take it seriously?
And yeah. I mean, that's the problem. I see nobody like, I'm dangling the balls of the penis. No, nobody. Everybody's taking it serious. They're either fascinated or creeped out. This dude is got to be your height. dick is bigger than him.
Check out Professor Penis up there, the blonde chick, studying it extra hard.
She's like, yeah, I can take it.
All right, I've had bigger.
A little bit of lube. But nobody's, I mean, well, these kids here, they're like, ha ha ha, it's a penis. But,
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's pretending to gargle. I'm disappointed. I'm honestly disappointed in people.
Society has let us down, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I was really hoping for a ton of pictures of people like, you know. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in society. They've ruined it.
Yeah, we would
Now
definitely.
I don't even want to go. Well, I want to go so we can kind of break the internet because we're apparently the only ones that would be like, oh, look at this giant dick. I'm gonna pretend to suck it.
We're getting kicked.
Oh, 100%.
I'm gonna get a picture of you bent over, grabbing your ass cheeks, pulling them over. One of the biggest ones.
On that pointy one. I'm just saying, everybody's got a missed opportunity there. I mean,
Yeah.
how do you go to that museum and not? The one guy had the where he's like, oh, look at a
What's
big
going on?
Come on, dude, you're better than that.
Right?
What's up, Carmen? I'm just saying.
Jimmy boy, good show tonight, Tim. I got to catch the last about 20-25 minutes of it. I had it on the background. I was doing stuff here at the house, but no, again, everybody, all the pictures that you see, everybody's so serious. Like, come on, like, really, come on. It's a freaking.
I wonder if they have like a sign, be respectful.
No
I'd be like,
shenanigans. That means
you're kicking me out. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna change the policy. I wonder what it would cost to rent out the joint for like an hour, so I could take all the goofy pictures. You know, if they're like, be respectful, don't take pictures like that, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, how much for an hour where I can take all the pictures I want, being goofy as I want? I'll pay it because
They'd probably be like,
it
no,
will be worth it.
no,
I'll buy this fucking place and burn it down and use your penis.
we are serious in here.
You can't be serious if you have a room full of penises.
There's that. You have a penis museum. You can't be that serious.
You know somebody on that board because usually a place like that has like a board of directors. What do you do? Well, I'm on the board of what? A museum. Oh, really? Yeah. What's the name of the museum? I don't want to say.
I'm on the penis board.
No, it's the Museum of Penises.
Yeah,
And
but
you-
they'll do an ideal
First time
job.
anybody says I work at the Penis Museum. Wait a minute, what?
Hold on, wait. Yeah,
This
that'll be a job that you and I would be proud to have and tell everybody. I'm on the penis board.
I would wear T-shirts,
I'm on the board of penises.
hats. I would have
What?
penis hats.
Board of penises here. Coming through. Here's my badge. Official board of penis member.
Yeah. One of those badges like the cops that hang around the necklace. Yeah. Penis police. That's right.
Go into a fancy booked restaurant. They're like, sorry, we're busy and you don't have a reservation. Penis board.
But I'm the penis police.
What's
Oh, excuse me, sir. Come on in. We'll get our best table. That's right, motherfucker. You get a free pass to the Penis Museum.
all right?
And that's
What does that entail? Well, fully inspect the penises every
I'm
night.
in charge of measuring.
Full inspection of the penis before the end of the end of shift every night. Measuring.
I bet you,
weighing.
based on the pictures that we saw, it's obviously they probably have somebody there making sure you don't take the pictures.
Probably, yeah. Like I said, like I said,
So,
it seems
technically, we could be penis police.
technically we could.
I mean,
Goody.
dude, I would run up to everybody, penis police. Don't take a nasty picture. I gotta go. And then walk away silently. Just everybody walk away. Penis police.
Penis police, official business, everybody.
Badges in the shape of a giant dick.
Just Just get one of the specimen jars. Official penis business. Everybody stand back. Nothing to fear.
See it. Well, there is, but don't look.
You're in
Move on.
this investigation. I'm about to write you a citation. Oh my God.
I mean, as we did learn, there is a
How do we apply? Can we apply for that job?
I know. You know what? As soon as I get to fucking Iceland, I'm gonna ask him if I can be a
Tim, come on. You can be the rook. You can be the rookie.
Yeah, will you be our rookie?
Yeah, we'll show you the penises. I mean the ropes.
you got a sign, and Paul Blart, he's like, slap it, respect it. It's a big penis. It's just a big old blue whale penis. Rub it, respect it. That's right.
An oath.
Yeah. Wait, the oath you swear in instead of a stack of Bibles, it's a stack of penis. It's just a big old blue whale penis. I will put my life on the line to protect these penises.
I solemnly declare. No penis shall be harmed
under my watch.
I will take care of all penises when the dude.
We all know that when you do a job, eventually it gets boring. That's one of those jobs would never get boring.
We got penis days for jokes, or for penis jokes for days. Words are hard, and apparently I'm sick.
You got penis on the brain. No, but
penis days for jokes.
At the end of the day, that would be the things we would say as people walk in. We got penis days for jokes. And they're like, what? You'll get it when you get inside. I mean, the idea of constantly fucking with people as they come in, hey, take it serious. They're like, no. Watch this.
Please don't fondle our penises, ma'am.
There's a gift store. Ooh, she's stealing.
Sir, I'd appreciate it if you took your hand off my penis. That'd be great. Thanks.
Oh, exactly. That job would never get boring. That is the perfect job for us.
We got a fondler in the corner. I'm going to need backup.
Got the little mic on your shoulder. Yeah. Vic, I'm going to need your help. We got this guy. He's really looking at his penis. He's like, what are you talking about? It's a penis. Stop looking at the penis, sir. Stop hiding the penis.
Suspect is blonde female, roughly 5'2", 140, 55 pounds. She won't take her hands off my penis.
She really likes the penis. Like, to every person, ever, all day. Like, that would be the ultimate. Okay, you know how people do, like, they're jumping live on TikTok and stuff? Have you seen that chick that she works at a gas station, she records people as they come in? Doing that, us recording each other, making fun of fucking people coming into the penis museum. You want to talk about going viral daily.
And the one thing that would never get old is walking up to groups of people going, are you enjoying our penises? We walk up together.
I hope you're enjoying your day at the penis museum. Come see us again. Just walk away. All serious. Don't forget to come and see us again.
Me, you, and our rookie Tim. How y'all enjoying our penises today? You liking that? You like what you see?
You like that, don't you? You like that big old penis?
Rookie,
keep an eye over in the corner.
Keep an eye on that one.
You get some hot chicken like, you want to see a penis? Oh yeah, those are my size.
Right this way, ma'am. It's that hard.
Hey, those two are going to the bathroom together. The penises are in here, not out there. You know how they got the guys that do sign turning? I want that job. at that point. Instead of spinning an arrow, you're spinning a giant cock.
We'd have to put
coloring things out.
Yeah.
You get over here. I know you like the cock, lady. Come on over.
Sorry, you look like a cock lover.
like at the circus, the caller. It's like, hey, I know you guys like the dick. Come on in. Come on in. It's over here. Penis Museum. Right here.
You fellas look like you enjoy a nice big cock from time to time.
You're either A, going to get millions of people inside, or get your ass kicked daily.
Yeah.
Either way, it's viral gold.
Yeah. Either way, it's
I'm telling you, I did sales. I did sales of selling tours. If this was a tour I was selling, oh my God, I sold 1 million of them.
Got to get those jerks off.
Yeah, get those. Hey, jerk off. Come here. Go jerk off in here. There you go. Dude, that is the ultimate job for us. I wonder what they pay to be a penis cop. I wonder if they're hiring.
I
quit my job and move to fucking Iceland, dude.
Maybe we're moving to Iceland.
Fucking A.
Why? Don't worry about it. I found
Don't worry about it. We're gonna be rich. We're buying a penis museum. I wonder what that's what we should do. We should buy the penis.
Can we move it to the States?
Agree. although then you got Karens picketing outside. But that once again, that's where you get your caller up there. Come on, ladies, you know you like the cock. Come on in.
Then we can have a penis SWAT team that stands out in front.
100%. And shoot them with water guns with milk.
Yeah.
Or yogurt.
Yogurt.
Oh, 100%. Have a yogurt cannon on the roof in the shape of a cock. Like you have the water cannon on the top of a fire truck, but it's shaped like a cock and it shoots yogurt. I'm so gonna fucking I'm going to jail today, boys. You got to set up with the machine guns.
we could get those T-shirt cannons shaped like penises and shoot T-shirts at people.
There you go.
Visit the Penis Museum. I went to the Penis Museum and all I got was this crappy shirt.
You sell cream pies at the door.
Yeah.
I would have buy the store next to the Penis Museum and make it a pie shop. And the number one seller will be cream pies.
Yeah. So just put a bakery right next door.
Agreed.
Visit the Penis
Build
Museum.
Everything. Yes.
Yeah.
See, we are business geniuses.
We are something. I don't know.
We couldn't run a business, but we are marketing geniuses.
I don't know that genius sitting the dick.
Oh, speaking of a deck gun, instead of a deck gun, we would have to build a big deck on the front of the Penis Museum, so we can tell people, "Hey, get off the deck! Come on in." I mean, the possibilities are endless for people.
The great thing about moving into America is that we know that it would be constantly full of immature assholes like us.
That's what we want, though, aren't we? Isn't it? Fucking psychoanalyst, fucking crazy person going, "Oh, that's interesting." No, I want some asshole going.
Be able to have all the punning shit around, where
100%.
Picture, get your picture taken, whatever,
They have the cutout of the person that you stick your head in, but at the bottom is a shark penis,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean,
it's also referred to as a no joke here.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The master stream. Please step into the conference room. We're going to have a couple of our penis experts master debate.
That's what they call the cops. Master debaters. Because we're not allowed to get physical because we're rent-a cops, but we're master debaters. We'll debate you all day.
Yeah.
Nice. Chief master debater here. This is Connor. He's our rookie master debater.
we might have stumbled upon pure gold. Copyright 2023.
Lieutenant master debater. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Wednesday, September 26th at 8:17. It has been patented and copywritten. If somebody else steals our idea, just know that we will cut your heads off.
And put you in a museum of cut off heads. And then say, get your head here.
It's in the penis museum.
It'll be in the small section. I'm just saying.
Mm-mm.
When I get to Europe, I swear to God, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go. It's over. It's done. I'm going. I have to go, not only to see the penis museum, I want to see if I can get kicked out, number one. Number two, I'm going to ask a billion questions.
Yeah.
Can you get a job here? Do you need a master cop?
Yeah.
How do I become the master debater cop? Why are you calling it master debater? Copyrighted. Don't worry about it.
Yes, just don't worry. I know what I'm doing here.
Being a marketing manager, because I'm just saying.
I'm the master debater. Are you? No, I didn't think so. Don't question my authority.
You guys need a marketing manager? I'm just saying. I can market the shit out of this place.
I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to lead.
You guys will be the number one tourist attraction in the world when I'm done.
Yep. You just like my little buddy Jeff and our rookie Tim. Just handle this. We got this under control.
I hope you guys have parking because you're gonna need
it. News breaks. Iceland has become the number one tourist spot in the world, all because of the penis museum. Well, let's go to the master debaters and ask them how.
Me and Connor standing there, standing in front of a giant blue whale penis. We have to do the shot here. No, we're not going to go outside. We have to do the shot here. I don't care if it's not okay for the news. Put it here.
Yeah.
I want a big wall of microphones with a giant penis behind me. I'm just saying.
And we all have to have different uniforms. I request the Mount Me uniform, the Canadian Mount Me uniform. We could put Tim in like an old English constable type uniform.
No, Tim's is brown with a pink stripe.
Jeff, you're like one of the
brown.
You'd be in one of those Queen's Guards uniforms with the big furry.
No, better yet, I'm gonna have the same Mount Me uniform as you, but I'm gonna do it. We're gonna wear the shorts from the Reno 911. With the fucking big old fucking stuff. And I'll stretch the whole time at the forgot. I
just 100% authentic cock, zebra cock.
Just do lunges all day.
I don't know how I'm supposed to. We're late for a break, and I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to segue this right into one of our.
Well, speaking of zebra penises, the whole guy getting caught with zebra penis.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try it.
What they do in China is they blend those into a drink. If you want to blend something.
No, let me.
I'm setting you up here, man. I'm setting you up. Just knock it out of the fucking park. Go for it.
Let me handle it.
If you want a powdered drink and you don't want to taste some zebra penis, check out Enter ad here.
You enjoy great content like this, and you're probably wondering, how the hell do these guys distribute and promote and get their content out there. Well, that's easy. We we use Zencaster. Why? Because it's easy.
Oh shit!
And it allows us to be free and creative and do all the fun random things that we do on this show, because at the end of the day, Jeff and I are 100% special as can be. Let me tell you a little bit about Zencaster. Oh my goodness. It is super easy to use. To record your podcast with Zencaster, log in using your browser, start recording a high quality podcast right away, record studio quality sound and up to 4K video with your guests. Yes, you can have guests on the show with you as you record. And always feel a sense of zen, knowing Zencaster's multi-layered backups ensure you always have your recordings in the highest quality, even if the connection is unstable, much like mine, or your relationship with an off again baby mama. Sounds your best. Have you ever worried that you sound what you sound like? Zencaster's post-production process makes you sound buttery smooth. It automatically removes those ums and ahs in your recording. It removes those awkward pauses in conversation too. Set the right podcast loudness and levels while reducing background noise. Because if you got a crazy house like ours here at Nonsensical Nonsense, you want that stuff to go away with a click of a button. Not only that, but everything you need is all in one. If you've thought about podcasting before and realized that you need a lot of different tools and services, those days are over. With Zencaster's all-in-one podcasting platform, you can create your podcast all in one place and distribute to Spotify, Apple, and other major destinations. Go to Zencastr.com/pricing and use my code WordsAreHard, and you'll get 30% off your first month of any Zencastr paid plan. I want you to have the same easy experiences we do for all of my podcasting and content needs. It's time for you to share your story. Again, go to Zencastr.com/pricing, use our promo code WordsAreHard, and get that discount, 30% off your first month of a paid plan. Not only that, but if you're not a podcaster and you enjoy listening to podcasts, I'm going to go ahead and roll this right into another little shout out. Go ahead and check out some of our good friends at Nonsensical Nonsense. Our friends like the Mental Health Hour, hosted by Tim and Jim. Tim's actually in the chatters box tonight, hanging out with us. You got Sunday Night Smoke with our boy Smoke. Late Night Parents with Mr. Ted Hicks. Bluesy ass podcast. Hopefully going to win best of the Bay down in Tampa for the best podcast in the area. Hosted by my man Dizzy and company. You got Tony D rocking the fantasy. Sorry, Tony, I fucked that up. The Belt Kings Fantasy Football League every Sunday, not to mention him randomly popping up to do his music show. You got our friend and your old friend, Steve Jarvis from Friends Podcast. He's doing movie reviews. He's doing interviews. He's doing it all. He might be on here before long. Who knows? He wants to be a part of the show, and I want to get him on the show and get him a part of the show. Oh, I feel like I'm missing somebody. Mr. B and his MMA. Man alive. You got if you're into MMA, boxing, fighting, whatever, you got to check out Mr. B. He's doing his thing, and he probably one of the smartest cats out there when it comes to fighting. I mean, why he's not
and pronouncing names because we can't pronounce our own names. Yeah, he can pronounce these crazy names.
He is an artiste when it comes to name pronunciation. I feel like I forgot somebody, and if I did, I'm sorry. I'll try to get you guys next time around. There's a lot of people that we support. Who we don't support is Nonsensical Nonsense Reviews. Fuck that guy. I mean, you can go check it out. You can go check it out if you want, if you're into that kind of stuff. If you and if you're not into that kind of stuff, you can just be like, Nonsensical nonsense, better. You're a Wish version. And with that being said, we're going to take ourselves a real quick break. I thought I had a song pulled up, but apparently I do not. Let's do. Okay, let's show my man. And if you guys are in music, go check out my dude, Rackley, EDM Combat. That's my brother from another mother. Go check him out.
Boy, can mix.
I'm going to give you all a little sample taste of his music. Let's do his remake of I Hate Everything About You, 3 Days Grace. We're probably going to get zucked, just so you know. So if you're watching this on Facebook, go ahead and jump on over to YouTube, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Jump over there. We're probably going to get zucked. If we do, I'm going to put this up on the Twitter. X. Go back here in just a few minutes. X gonna give it to you.
I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I hate everything about you. Why do I love you?
I do like that song.
Hell yeah. Great song. Made better by our guy. Like I said, that was Rock Lee, EDM Combat. Check him out on YouTube and whatnot. And I think he's back on TikTok now. I think Rocky's back on TikTok now. Check out his remixes. Check out what he's doing. Like I said, that's my brother from another mother. That's my dude right there. That's my guy. And we ain't giving him no love lately, outside of the fact that if you did like that, some of you may or may not know, you might be new to the show. Our intro, the beginning of every show, Rocky made that just for us. Brand new beat, brand new everything just for us that he made that. He can do the same for you for a price.
Hint, 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 hint.
Just let me know. And I'll have my people talk to his people, and his people is him, and my people are me, and we'll talk, and we'll put you guys in contact if you want to get your own intro or something like that. If you're a DJ or a wrestler or a podcaster, yeah, I'll talk to my people. They'll talk to his people. Yeah, we'll figure something out and get you in touch, and he can give you a price. I recommend $300 with my 25% cut.
That's called a commission.
No, it's called a cut. Like if I don't get paid, I'm gonna cut your ass.
Nice.
Anywho,
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that at work.
Anywho, that's Donkey. I'm Shrek. Welcome back to Shrek 5. I mean, he's Jeff. I'm Glick. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, go
here for you. Ooh, can we change the name of the Penis Museum to Dusty Spunk Inn?
Well, that would be the inn built onto the museum.
Right.
Yeah, we'd have a bed and breakfast, the Dusty Spunk bed and breakfast. So right before we came back from break, I was out there, and typically when we go to break, I go out and I get more beer. I give Nikki a couple kisses, and then I come back here and get ready, take a piss, whatever. So right before we were coming back from break, I started walking back down the hallway. I popped my head back around the corner and said, "Oh, by the way, Jeff and I are starting a penis museum." She went, "What?" And I said, "Exactly." And I walked back to the bedroom. So
let's go with it, woman.
What?
That's what you signed up for.
Yes. Anywho, like I said, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Come hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. 7:15ish, we kick the show off live. You guys can get in the chatter's box, shoot your shit, hang out with us, take part of the show. We enjoy that. And if you can't join us live or you miss the show and you want to get caught up, go ahead and head over to Zencaster, Spotify, basically anywhere and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen, and give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. You can also go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, and that's going to give you all of our social media links. Not only that, but it's also going to give you the links to our sponsors. So you can click those links, go right to their websites, and don't forget to use our promo code Words Are Hard. Across the board, every sponsor we have, promo code is Words Are Hard. If you're a fan of the show, you know why. If you're not, stick around. You're going to find out why words are hard.
You're going to learn something.
Code. Kevin! Go to bed.
Going up the chat again?
In the morning.
Agreed. All right, calm down. Chris, I have a question for you. You've seen the videos where you try not to laugh, right?
I typically don't laugh.
Okay, well, then don't laugh.
Super serious.
One quick, okay. I want to be able to see your face, so you got to tilt your head. But don't laugh, okay?
And I had a boy about the same age as me turn to me and say, "Ooh, what happened to your face?" And I looked him dead in the eye and I said, "Giggity, giggity, giggity."
I don't know why, but every time I see that video, I die. It's cracking me up. That's funny. I don't care who you are. I have a couple of them like that, but I just needed to play that one.
I see them coming a mile away, just like if you visit
Like if you visit the penis museum, you'll see a lot of penis.
Well, what the fuck?
Dude, we could literally do an entire town based on the penis museum.
A what?
I was just thinking, we were talking about the Dusty Spunk Inn that's next door to the penis museum, and then of course the bakery.
It's Dusty Spunk Bed and Breakfast. Right.
Well, and then of course the cream pie bakery next door. I'm just saying we could do an entire town.
We could have a whole penis-related village.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
We
could even have like a little amusement park with rides.
Oh, 100%.
The kids.
100%.
Kids.
When you go to the little street fair, they have that little bitty roller coaster for kids, and it's supposed to be a bug, but we just reshape it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We're like Trick Daddy.
Dude, there's so many things. There's so many things funny like that in Europe. There's a town in Germany, and there's a couple of different towns, but I'd like you to guess the name of this town.
If this is a concentration camp joke.
No, it's not. There's a town in Germany, I shit you not, called Fuck. Or it's called Fucking. There's also a town called Cumming.
Dude, we have cities like that in the States.
I get that, but I'm going to be traveling a lot in Europe, because I'm going to have the motorcycle.
No,
I'm going to stop by every fucking sign that says something like I'm going to have pictures.
The only traveling you're going to do in Europe is the same traveling you do in Mexico, from your office to your bedroom or to the kitchen.
This is a possibility.
This is not very. Speaking of traveling, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I drop these teasers and then I never get to them.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get to your teasers.
Speaking of traveling, we'll reach. We'll do a reach around later if need be on this conversation. That could be one of the rides. Instead of a merry-go-round, we call it a reach around.
Nice. We have our own little Disneyland, but we call it Cockland or something like that.
Yeah.
Pepe the Penis.
We can call it Dixney World.
Nice. But Pepe the Penis is the main mascot. His two buddies, left and right.
Let me do these travel stories real quick, and let's have a conversation about Pepe Le Pew, because not too long ago, a couple weeks back, actually, you know what? We're gonna have this conversation right now about Pepe Le Pew or PP Le Pew or whatever his name was. A couple weeks back, Nikki and I had a date night. We went to a barbecue joint here in town, and then went to a craft brewery, and then afterwards, we had one set of plans, but that we actually had two different. Which is a rarity for me,
right?
To have two different roads to go and hang out with people. Well, we chose one road where we went and hung out with my best friend, and they're both my best friends, him and his wife, Kevin and TJ, who you guys have heard me talk about on the show. They're the kids' godparents and stuff like that. They were having a little fire in their backyard, and his older brother and his girlfriend was there, and their next door neighbor and whatnot. And we're all, doing what drunk, I would like to say white people, but their neighbor's African, like literally African.
Okay.
So, but he was feeling the white. And we were drinking, we were sitting around the little fire pit having a drunken conversation, and we brought up, I don't even know where it came out of left field, just kind of randomly, organically happening conversation. We started talking about Pepe Le Pew.
Mm-hmm.
He and my exact words were, he's a little grapey.
Oh, 100%.
Which their response was, grapey?
Oh, 100%.
I said, yeah, grapey, because
he's like the poster child for
sexual harassment.
Oh, 100%.
And grape. But they're like, did you say grapey? I'm like, yeah, sorry, force of habit. So that became a conversation. But yeah, absolutely. Like Pepe Le Pew, like say what you want about the Looney Tunes. And I know that Looney Tunes have been under fire for the last couple of years because everybody's woke and everybody's this and everybody's that. And you want to you want to cancel culture every goddamn thing on the planet. Yeah, there he is. But the one time that I agreed with the woke cancel culture was on Pepe Le Pew.
He's holding my head.
It was 100% rapey.
Oh, dude! Literally, one of the pictures here.
Like seriously, if you threw a frat shirt on this guy, you remember back,
frat, bro?
You remember that back in the day, that college frat that got in trouble for saying no means yes and yes means anal, and they were chanting it.
Nice. I mean, look at it. That cat is trying to get away. Like,
yeah. Like
cat.
she was saying no. Yeah, she was a cat. He was a skunk. And she was saying no and pushing him away and fighting off his advances.
Yeah.
Like, bro, put him down. Sexual offender. That is the only thing that I can kind of somewhat agree with the woke community and their cancel culture with the Looney Tunes was that guy.
Yeah, 100%.
He's a sexual predator.
Oh, 100%.
He should be on a list somewhere with Jeff.
I mean, seriously, how do you say this is not? No means no.
Can you pull up a clip by chance?
You handsy motherfucker.
Yeah. You tried to cancel the Christmas song. That was a flirtatious conversation between a grown man and a grown woman who gave consent.
She was homely.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Dude, this is okay. We're talking about him being a predator.
He was absolutely a predator.
Really, dude?
Jesus Christ, I ain't never seen that.
Really?
Hello, Black Snake Moan.
Right. I didn't say Black Snake Moan in French. I'm just saying, this dude is like, Jesus.
Let's see.
Very grapey.
Google Translate.
You guys are looking it up. Oh, yeah. Just, by the way, I'm shipping this to you. If I don't see that on your wedding cake, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm just saying.
Whoa. Les serpents noirs gemmet.
Le serpent noir gémeaux.
Les serpents noirs gemmet.
I'm sorry. I was talking to my buddy last night in France. I told him, I said, I'm not that guy that loves Friends, but I prefer Joey Tribbiani's blah, 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 blah.
That really sounds like German language is always real angry and scary learning or sounding.
Yeah.
French?
Dude,
No, listen to this. Listen to this.
This chick yells at you, you're just like, yes, baby, whatever you say.
No.
He's literally calling you an asshole.
It's a drunk language. Listen to this.
Le serpent noir gémeaux.
That's me. That's me at 3:00 in the morning.
I was gonna say that's a little too clear.
Les
Yeah,
serpents
there you go.
noirs gemmet.
That's more like it.
I speak French, y'all.
Je m'appelle. Bonjour. Comment ça va?
I'm fucking bilingual.
I'm gonna be trilingual by this time next year.
Bet you've been trilingual all your life. You try anything once.
What happens off the show is off the show. No, I'm actually slowly learning French already. It is naughty. Spanish is very simple to pick up. because they're similar sounds.
Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Is not French, Jeff.
100% going to say that at least once. I have to do it. I was talking to my buddy the other day, and he's like, "So when you go to France, are you just going to speak English, everybody, and be that asshole?" I said, "Well, A, yes, but B, I'm going to eventually learn French because much like how I picked up Spanish, you will eventually pick up French. However, the French speak very, 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 very fast, like, and." I was like, say something to me in French. He said something, and I'm like, sure. He's like, how do you know what you just agreed to?
What?
What?
No way. Yes way. Okay, we're going.
What's
Nikki
yes way?
just tagged the thing. So the Columbus Zoo, not to completely pull the e-brake on you, the Columbus Zoo. Right beside the Columbus Zoo is Zambezi Bay, which is a big water, basically owned by the zoo, whatever. Well, for Halloween, they are turning it into a huge haunted attraction.
Nice.
Called Zambezi Bay.
Nice.
6 haunts, rides, and bites. Ohio's ultimate Halloween experience, Zambezi Bay. That's an unpaid sponsorship right there. Zambezi Bay. If you're in Ohio, hit us up and let's plan a trip, everybody, because we're going.
Well,
why not go with your favorite podcast host, Nurk? I'm talking to you because I know there's a lot of you goofy sons of bitches that listen to this show and Nurk because you keep calling me out every time you hear me or you see me. They're like, your voice sounds real familiar.
No, in all seriousness,
you look like a guy
on a great experience. Dude, Mexico City, every year during Halloween, they have Six Flags. And Six Flags Halloween, holy fuck, dude. The whole, 2 weeks. Yeah, they have Six Flags in Mexico City. It's actually kind of dope. We went when we were in Mexico City in December, we went.
Most of the Six Flags in the States include. Well, we used to have Six Flags up here over by Cedar Point. Remember, it used to be SeaWorld. Yeah. And then
well, the problem with having it next to Cedar Point is you're literally next to Cedar Point. I'm sorry, you failed.
Literally next to one of the top amusement parks.
Number one roller coaster, most roller coasters in one location anywhere in the world. And you set up a fucking Six Flags next to it? Fuck you, I'm going to...
Well, it used to be SeaWorld, and then SeaWorld was catching a bunch of flack from the weirdos at PETA, not to be confused with pedophiles, which I'm sure most of them probably were. And PETA pedos goes hand in hand, and then it became Six Flags, but
and then they closed because they failed.
You're up in that area, and again, Ohio has two of the... And this isn't just me making it up. I'm not a roller coaster guy. I don't ride roller coasters. This is
I fucking love it.
They have two of the greatest amusement parks in the whole world. Kings Island and Cedar Point.
I was on the second train. Okay, so in 2000, Cedar Point came out with the Millennium Force. It is at the time, it was the largest metal roller coaster on the planet, and it had the highest hill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it used an elevator-style pulley system to get you to the top, as opposed to the old rickety chain bullshit. So it take you to the top at half the time that it would take to do it on a chain. And I was on the second train ever to go through. And narrow track on it. I fucking love Cedar Point. I love roller coasters. When we went in Mexico City, I literally had a meeting, because it was on a Friday. I was working, and I had a meeting, and I'm standing in line to get on Superman ride, and the Superman, I was like next, and I was like, I got a meeting in 8 minutes. I literally rode the ride, got off, went to the lockers, pulled my laptop out, and still made my meeting on time and did the intake. It was awesome. And then took the rest of the day off. But Oh my god, I love roller coasters. It's one of those things. I would love to take you somewhere like that and force you on every ride, like handcuff you to a bigger person than you, if I could find one, to make you go on roller coasters because there's nothing funnier than somebody like you that's afraid of heights going on a roller coaster. I laugh my ass off if I'm on a roller coaster by myself. But have somebody that's afraid of heights, like Michelle, who was 7 at the time, rode Superman. She was just tall enough to ride, like to the point where she's standing on tiptoes to make the line, and she was scared to death. Like I thought this chick was gonna have a heart attack, but she got off and she was hooked, 100% hooked, ready to rock and roll. Her father's daughter, ready to go. She's like, "What are we going again? What's next?" And I was like, "I got a meeting." And she was pissed. She's like, "But I want to get a ride and do this one again." So I made her mother take her while I was in my meeting.
No, I mean, yeah, my girls, they love roller coasters. Like when we went down to Pigeon Forge and we went to Dollywood, they rode every roller coaster they could get on.
Oh, I did.
When we went to Disney, they rode roller coasters with their mom, and they were little, like they were little when we went to Disney. When we took the kids to Legoland, I think Cash might have been 3, and he got on a couple roller coasters with their mom and his mom.
Because you stayed by the stroller the whole fucking time.
No, I did other stuff. Legoland was actually really fucking cool.
My dad would drive us to Cedar Point. My dad can't ride roller coasters because he's got a bad back. So what he would do, he'd go. For those who don't know, Cedar Point is broken up into sections. You have like Old West area. You have this, that, different things. Dad would go to the Old West section, go to the Red Garter Saloon, and drink beer. And we were off to the races. Just boom, gone. I loved it. I was actually, my cousins and I were in a church group, and every month there was a trip to Cedar Point. I was on that trip every single month as long as the park was open. But we would, of course, go at the highest point of the year and the lowest points of the year. The lowest point of the year, you're talking like 5-minute waits to get in line because nobody's fucking there. Oh, I loved it. Oh, I love it. That is cool. I'm totally in. Zombie Day. That's not a bad price either. I'm not mad at that. But like, when Tanya and I were still dating before we were married, I think Kevin was like 3, and we went on a business trip for a company we worked for. So we had left Kevin with her mom while we went on this business trip. It was only like 4 or 5 days, but one of the days we were there, we had an off day, so we went to Six Flags, and it was during Halloween, and I had no clue they were going to have a Halloween thing going on, and during the day, of course, it was decorated up Halloween style, but at night they had dudes run around on rollerblades with chainsaws, and totally didn't see it coming. And of course, they scared the shit out of her. She freaked out, but I loved it. I love shit like that. While you talk to everybody else in the house, just saying, I'm right here. But, oh no, I can't. I can't. That's one of the things I want to do when we get to France. Is they have Euro Disney in France, and they have a Disney park. They got a what's it called? They got a whole section that's Toy Story, a whole section that's Cars. I'm so fucking in. I can't wait. Oh, we're going to get to your news stories, but since you're turn your camera off. Gone
Dealing-
silent.
I'm over here dealing with.
It's not like we're doing a show or anything, everybody. I'm just saying.
I'm over here dealing with Cash being a pain in the ass about dinner. I had to pick this goddamn eaters.
She was saying she's got to deal with picky eaters.
Yeah, well, him and Buggy, and then look at this.
What is that?
I just pinched the fuck out of myself on my chair.
Nice.
Dude, like ripped the skin open, pinched the shit out of myself. It's blistered and bleeding in a matter of seconds. I fucking got my tooth still bothering me. Anywho, him and Buggy are such picky fucking eaters, dude. And last night, he liked the Crunchwrap Supreme. He doesn't like tomatoes or sour cream. So like Nikki's, all right,
like sour cream? I like him to get the hell out of the house. That's wrong.
So like Nikki said, no biggie. I'm not flipping you guys off. I'm literally bleeding, and I don't want to get blood over everything I touch. But she said no biggie because he liked it. She said next time I'll do like a side or a corner or whatever with no sour or tomato in it, whatever the case may be. Buggy loved it. And, we're 2 for 2 tonight with Buggy. Austin, she's a goddamn garbage disposal. She literally eats everything.
Yeah, there's not much I won't eat.
Yeah, and then Cash out there I don't like the cheese. You like pizza? Yeah. You like cheese pizza? Yeah. Well, it's the same exact fucking cheese that's on cheese pizza, bro. I talk about whoever I want on the show.
But you know what? Here's the thing.
Steak.
You know what it is? It's the same reason. Like when it's kids get to a point where they're gonna die on that hill.
Yeah. I don't like the steak. Dude, do you like steak? Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just shaved. It's literally a steak shaved. Oh, I don't like yellow peppers. Well, why didn't you get a green one? Because I wanted a small.
Agree.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Well, see,
and he got a small one.
Had the rule.
Meat or cheese on it. Now, I
my
bet
parents had the rule is you eat what's on your plate or you don't fucking eat. And I have the same rule with my kids.
I bet you, Cash, you ate your bread. Yep.
Oh, bread.
He's a bread monster. Dude, we went to an Amish buffet when we were in Hocking Hills. When we went down there and got the cabin and everything in Bigfoot country. This kid probably ate 10 fucking dinner rolls. And you know how the Amish, they're big, fluffy.
Oh, yeah, that's good stuff.
Blame him for eating as many as he did because they're fucking delicious. Medicine time, baby. But, so it's like, dude, like, it's so hard. And it's nothing new. I mean, it's been this way. It's so hard to, like, figure out meals and meal plan and come up with ideas for the kids for dinner because Cash and Alexa are so goddamn picky.
Well, but I have the same similar problem with my brother-in-law and sister-in-law. My kids, they'll eat anything. They don't fucking, it's food. We'll fucking eat it. We're good. Because since day one of my kids, this is what's on your plate. You don't eat it, you don't eat. Period. But
I'm
my
like
brother-in-law.
I'm like that to a certain degree. Where you don't like it? Okay, you're gonna have peanut butter and jelly. Well, I want no. You're gonna have peanut butter and jelly.
Agreed. Yeah, that's I'm kind of in the same boat. Make yourself a fucking sandwich then, because I'm gonna eat yours. My brother-in-law.
Jelly is
my
what you.
Brother-in-law. This is gonna blow your mind. Okay, my brother-in-law claims he's lactose intolerant. Can't drink.
He's not lactose intolerant when he's. I mean,
no. Here's the kicker, though. So for breakfast, I'm like, okay, you guys are hungry, make fucking cereal. That's what the fucking cereal is for. This motherfucker will get yogurt and cereal. Aren't you lactose intolerant? Yogurt is milk, motherfucker. I hate to be the bad dude.
I mean, it's dairy.
I mean, I don't eat yogurt, so I buy yogurt for the simple fact that he puts it on his fucking food. But it's just thick milk, I bet you this motherfucker will eat cottage cheese if I can get cottage cheese. I think I can.
Yeah, exactly. Cottage cheese is disgusting. We had that conversation.
Fuck you. cottage cheese can be good, but it's one of those things.
Did you eat it or what?
I can't remember. My mom, and I have to check. My mom mixes cottage cheese with, I think it's applesauce. Memory serves correctly. It's cottage cheese and applesauce. Holy shit. That's good stuff. Like, good stuff. But it's not something I'm going to rush out and I need cottage cheese. I can't. Oh. But I do like cottage cheese. It's like sauerkraut. Good stuff. Not for everybody. I get it. My sister-in-law, this one drives me nuts, won't, what is it? She won't eat anything that's white. Which didn't make sense to me at all. I think it's white. I can't remember what it is. I need to ask my wife. But it's infuriating. For the simple fact, I will literally, this weekend I went and spent, with math. Spent $437 on groceries.
Yeah.
And
He's in there.
certain things they won't eat. Drives me insane. Did you hear what I said about my sister-in-law? She won't eat anything that's white.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I was out there dealing with.
I was vamping.
Yeah, as Nikki told him out there, well, you don't like the cheese, I guess, because tomorrow we're doing pizza biscuits. So basically, you take a biscuit and you mush down the center of it, and you put your sauce and your pepperoni and your cheese in it, and then throw it in the oven. And then we're doing. And so he's like, well, I guess you can't have pizza anymore and no more Chipotle because you don't like steak and mozzarella cheese. And he's like, it's not the same. It is the same.
It is the same. Well, it is.
Yeah. Austin, you were talking about cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is fucking disgusting.
I can't remember what my mom mixes with cottage cheese. I want to say applesauce, but I don't know if that's correct.
Peaches?
No. It's like applesauce or something.
I can't remember.
I think I'm wrong on that.
I can't remember if it was the kids' mom or maybe it was my mom. Used to eat cottage cheese and peach in like peach slices. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I get it.
Or something like that.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes sense. But I'm not like if you put cottage cheese on my plate, I'm not gonna not eat it. But I'm not gonna run around all fucking hell's 3.5 acres at the fucking store to find cottage cheese.
If you put cottage cheese on my plate, I'm throwing it at your stupid face.
Fuck you. Cottage cheese is good for you. It's just curdled milk.
Sour milk.
Just leave your milk out in the fridge for like 6 months. You'll have cottage cheese. I'm just saying.
It's soured milk.
I mean, it is.
Look, I'm the guy that won't drink milk past the expiration date, even though I know it's got like another 3 or 4 days.
Really?
But I'm also the same guy that'll go up to a cow and squeeze some milk out of the
teat. I'm 100%
into a bottle and drink it right there, warm as fuck, fresh from the teat.
Hey, in nature,
the fact that I
warm milk. In nature, all milk is warm.
Yeah.
In nature, humans are the only one that drink cold milk.
That's not necessarily true. Well, I mean, it is true, but even babies.
Unless the animal's dead.
Well, I mean, humans also drink warm milk when they breastfeed. It doesn't come out warm. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't come out. Doesn't come out cold as well.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But when I say milk, I'm talking about the milk in the fridge, like that asshole that broke in that was selling dude's house, drank out of his fucking jug. Just saying.
It wouldn't be weird if I put on a list. I would just run up to a cow and be like,
"Oh, 100%. If I'm hungry, if I'm thirsty, I don't know. Give me that milk. This is a bowl. Oh, whatever.
Bessie, I'm eating Oreos or chocolate chip cookies. I need some milk.
That.
Whereas Ernest once taught us, it's not milk, it's miak.
Miak. That's right. Good old meat. And that troll's like, huh? He's like, it's miak. No, nothing.
'Tis the season, bitches. Hey, some of you old motherfuckers, you know what we're talking about. Ernest Scared Stupid. Introduce your youngins.
Dude,
the movies were the
best. I'm sorry. The best Ernest line is in Ernest Saves Christmas. The sleigh is hurtling towards Earth, and he screams, "There's only one thing that can save us now," and stops on a dime, looks at the camera, and goes, "Air bricks." Fucking hilarious every time.
That man probably had one of the purest, most genuine hearts in the world, and it would absolutely destroy my childhood. And I know he's long gone, he's passed, but if something comes out that he was like a serial killer and he,
or a rapist or something like that, I'd have to kill myself.
I'd be like, I'm ending it all, because now you see those videos
Ruined
like
everything.
Ruin your childhood. That would absolutely ruin my childhood.
Oh,
I grew up with Ernest.
That man was.
Ernest Saves Christmas. Ernest
Goes to jail. Yeah. Oh my God.
What was it? Ernest Goes to Jail.
The video? There's a video floating around that is Jim Bourne, or whatever the guy's name is, and Robin Williams hanging out.
Oh wow.
Oh my God, it is beautiful. They're just cracking jokes.
Even Robin Williams
behind stage.
Yeah, as much as I love Robin Williams and grew up watching Robin Williams and whatnot, if they came out and was like, got some skeletons in the closet, I'd be like, yeah, not surprised.
Yeah, well, Robin was a huge cokehead.
Well, yeah, not only that, but I mean, people have seen it, seen his stands up. It's like Bob Saget. Everybody lost their minds because Bob Saget was America's dad.
Right.
And then he comes out and does his stand up, and it's raunchy as fuck. Or he was on Entourage.
This isn't America's dad. What the hell?
Cosby was America's dad. Well, then we found out that he was a serial rapist.
Yeah.
And
let's be honest, he got off on a technicality.
But again, did y'all?
What didn't really bother me finding out about Bill Cosby. Wouldn't bother me if it came out something bad about Robin. I'd be sad if something came out about Robin, but wouldn't bother me. But Jim Varney, nobody fucks with Jim Varney. Because that man, dude, that motherfucker sold some mellow fucking yellow. Let me tell you. That motherfucker sold some fucking Sprite. That motherfucker was funny. And I can't tell you how many times the movie Beverly Hillbillies is a terrible fucking movie. But
you enjoyed it.
It's not. It's funny, but it's not fucking Gone with the Wind. It's not perfect. But Jim Varney is the only reason I watch that movie.
Those movies, Gone with the Wind, Casablanca, they're so Miracle on 31st Street. They get these labels of the greatest movies of all time. They're fucking trash.
But they're not that good. Agreed. I've yet to make it through Casablanca all the way.
I mean, let me phrase that. They're not trash, but for their time, they were good movies.
Right. But they're not as cinematic gold as everybody says they are. And I'm sorry.
It's basically like saying that.
Everybody says Citizen Kane is the greatest movie ever. Fuck you.
It's basically like saying that Fast and the Furious 50 years from now, cinematic gold.
Greatest car movie ever.
Shut up.
That's a good way to get your ass kicked. Yeah. saying that Fast and Furious is an excellent car movie. No, it's not. It's a shit car movie. It just has some nice cars.
Family.
Who the fuck has 47 gears in their fucking Mazda Miata? I'm sorry.
Congratulations, Vin Diesel. You've showed us your acting skills, and trust me, you are really pushing the limits in Guardians of the Galaxy and in Avengers with I Am Groot. Trust me, you really maxed out your abilities there.
Yeah, you're pushing the definition of actor.
Yeah. just be.
I'm just saying, if Vin Diesel is considered a great actor, then I am fucking Brad Pitt of acting. I'm sorry.
Just be a tough guy. Just be the guy you were.
I'm Tom Hardy. I am the Tom Hardy of acting. If Vin Diesel is considered a great actor.
Yeah, just be the guy. What was that movie that he was in early in his career?
Pitch
The
Black.
no, the knock was it Knockaround Guys or something like that, where they were like the young
Boys.
up and comer.
Knockaround Boys.
Yeah, something like that. Just be that guy. That's all you are. Just be the.
Agreed. Read what's on the script. That's it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, guys have made careers out of that. Van Damme, Schwarzenegger,
The Rock.
the, trust me.
Let's be honest. That dude has made a career out of being that guy.
He's made a career out of being The Rock.
Oh, whatever.
I will give The Rock credit. He is a better actor than Vin Diesel, not by much, but don't get me on that tangent again.
Sliding scale, folks. Sliding scale. Saying.
Yeah, went down that road Monday night. We don't need to do it again. It's too soon for a recap. But I digress.
Dude, if you can make it through those classic movies like Gone with the Wind and
I mean, and I
impressive enough.
Yeah, I understand for that era, you know, and you're talking, you know, our generation. We grew up in the '80s and early '90s. We grew up with action movies and John Hughes. I mean,
John Hughes is a fucking legend.
I'll watch a John Hughes movie any day of the week.
Name a bad John Hughes movie. Don't worry, I'll wait. Can't think of one.
You know, the coming of age movies like Dazed and Confused, Summer School with Spicoli, and
my God,
Motherfucker had a piece of delivery.
Summer School. That movie, Summer School, is one of the funny. Like those two guys in Summer School that are like the horror guys. That is fucking you.
And
if you had props.
Yeah, and not only that,
Carrot Top style props.
The 80s and 90s, they invented the horror genre. Yeah, we had movies in the 30s and 40s and whatever, Nosferatu and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, the entire genre, the slasher genre, was created by Wes Craven himself.
Another classic. I mean,
and John Carpenter.
John Carpenter cannot do wrong.
Yeah, but John Carpenter brought us Michael Myers. Wes Craven brought us Nightmare on Elm Street and Scream.
But John Carpenter also brought us one of the greatest comedies, action movies ever, with Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, let's dive into Wes. Before we take that dive and say John Carpenter and Wes Craven can't do any wrong, go ahead and dive into their library, and you're going to be, even they'll go, yeah, maybe could have done that. Maybe.
Okay, so John Carpenter, he's got The Thing from '82. He's got Halloween, Escape from New York. They Live. I come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
And I'm all out of
bubblegum. The greatest line in any fucking movie ever. I don't care what you say.
But nobody else could deliver that line other than Hot Rod Rowdy Piper.
Agreed. He did do The Fog in the 1980. I've never seen that. Vampires in '98.
Was it Carpenter who did Tremors?
Ooh, good question.
Who did Tremors?
I don't know.
That line in They Live could not have been delivered by anybody else. This is also the same cat in wrestling that was like, just when you think you have all the answers, I changed the questions.
Okay, so it was Ron Underwood was Tremors.
Was Tremors?
Ron Underwood. It was written by Ron Underwood, Brent Maddock, and S.S. Wilson. But Fred Ward as the old guy in Tremors, fucking genius. I love Fred Ward. He can do no wrong. Oh, Carpenter's got some. Okay, yeah. Law and Order from 1953 is a piece kid from Texas.
Yeah, Craven gave us Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, The Last House on the Left, The Hills Have Eyes.
Dude, Carpenter did Silence of the Hams, which is a fucking Silence of the Lambs spoof. That movie's funny.
Wes Craven was involved with Swamp Thing. He gave us Shocker, Cursed. All right, here's not a winner by Wes Craven. Dracula 2000.
Carpenter brought the greatest car movie in the history of car movies, Christine.
That was Stephen King. That was Stephen King. That was Stephen
Carpenter.
King.
Carpenter put it on film.
Yeah, but that was a Stephen King book.
And I thought he did a fucking excellent job. But like I said, 1986 is Big Trouble in Little China.
That was a lame-ass movie, just like that other lame-ass movie about cars. Oh, my God. The cars are alive, and they're possessed. I'm just inside.
Where'd you go?
Sorry, my internet.
Oh.
My internet took a shit.
Your hamster died? Why are you out of breath?
Because I am.
From where?
From the house to Sam's house to then the third one 2 times.
What?
I came from our house, ran all the way to Zane's house.
Why did you go to Zane's house?
I ran there.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I wanted to run.
Dude,
I ran all the way to
Carpenter's got some great fucking movies.
Why were you outside at 9:30 at night? Or 20 after 9? What?
He was taking his tooth out.
Oh.
No, my internet took a shit. It's storming out. But
no, I said Christine. Christine was a terrible fucking movie, just like that other goddamn movie that you guys fucking love. Oh no, the cars are possessed. What will I do? Stand outside and get killed? No, I'm just gonna go inside.
Fuck you. Who did that movie?
Inside. Yeah, movie's so bad. Think of it. Wes Craven was a horror god.
Oh no, he's got some great. Trying to find it. Who did it?
The Green Goblin semi truck from Maximum Overdrive.
Dude, there's a guy driving around driving that truck.
Again, I love the movie.
Stephen King directed that movie.
Who?
Stephen King directed it.
Yeah, well,
it was his directorial debut. That was his directorial debut.
What's going on, bro? How you doing, Elliot? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, what's up, dude? No, I'm sorry. Fuck you. SMS is amazing.
We're here every Monday,
SMS
Wednesday.
can do no wrong.
No.
SMS can do no wrong.
Yeah, again, oh no, it's a possessed car. Let me stand in an alley and go, what do I do? Oh, I'm dead. I just want to go fucking inside. Or I'm going to go, or I'm going to go.
That didn't really work too well for Buddy Repperton.
Or I'm going to go, hey, demon
it worked
car.
For Buddy Repperton going inside.
I'm trapped in this garage. Whatever will I do? And then it's going to come running in. I'm going to hit the button. The garage door is going to shut. And I'm going to leave and be like, deuces.
You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That argument didn't work for Buddy Repperton. And Christine, he was in the garage. Christine took his ass out, blew up the garage, and left.
Doesn't matter.
Ran Buddy Repperton over.
It's like hiding in a car because there's a goddamn rabid dog out there called Cujo. You shoot that dog in the face. End of story. Why are we sitting in a car?
100% agree. Why? Here's my question about Cujo. Why wouldn't the car start? Was it just because it was a piece of shit?
By a demon, clearly.
I'm just saying. Who wins, Cujo or Christine? Christine, she's gonna run that dog over.
Apparently not, because Christine would die. Good question. Actually, I do.
Yes, soundtrack is 90% AC/DC, by the way.
If I remember correctly, the soundtrack to that movie was actually not the biggest AC/DC fan either, but I believe that soundtrack was actually pretty good.
So
the soundtrack. Oh no, yeah, composed.
It is who made who? DT, Ride On, Chase the Ace, Sit in Pink, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Hell's Bells. I mean, the soundtrack's all Angus Young and
it says composed entirely by the group AC/DC.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, great soundtrack. It's not that I don't like the movie. Trust me, I love the movie to this day. If I see it, I want to watch it. But it's severely fucking overrated, bro.
So are you, but we still tolerate.
Definitely get bonus points. Give my man a gold star.
Yes. Yeah, you do get. Yeah, thank you. You get a gold star for that.
Star on the comment, drop it up on the screen. There we go. Gold star for the night.
I'm not saying that it's an amazing movie. I do like the concept. I think it's, and yes, it's completely stupid. And the book is actually called Trucks, not Maximum Overdrive. So if you want to read Stephen King's book Trucks, that's Maximum Overdrive.
I will give Maximum Overdrive.
But I think Christine, the problem with Christine comes down to no matter what you do to that car, the bitch is coming back. She fixed herself. I mean, tell me you don't want that car. Making you scratch that bitch, she just fixed herself. I'm in.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down for that. I mean, I would love to have a car that's going to fix itself.
Oh, 100%. Well, and this is a discussion I got in with the wife. If money not an object, would you buy a 58 Christine?
No.
You wouldn't buy one?
No.
Like, oh, dude, I would totally rock that. It'd be the only red car I own.
I would, however, buy that old school 50s model Cadillac that Nancy's dad got impaled on by Freddy Krueger.
Okay. But it's like,
it was in a junkyard, dude, and Freddy was just like, and her dad was like, "Oh God, I'm dead." Because of the wing on the back, like on the headlights, that wing that tip that came off.
Oh yeah, the antenna.
Yeah. The only thing that really,
out of all the movie cars, if I was going to buy a bunch of movie cars, yes, I would 100% buy the Smoking and Bandit Firebird.
That was the first thing that came to my mind.
Those are dime a dozen if you really look at the market.
Yeah, but you can get. Yeah, but you're not going to. That'd be like, movie cars.
Walking just like this.
The Scooby-Doo.
I
would totally rock that.
I'd love to have like a DeLorean. What in the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Love you.
All right, love you.
She's apparently a refugee. I don't know.
What? I just had to watch Chucky.
That's her boyfriend.
Oh my god! Just because his boyfriend's a monkey doesn't mean this isn't.
Whoa!
Oh, wait!
With your racist.
You said it first.
No, we said that's your boyfriend. We didn't call it a name.
No, I did not. I said that's your boyfriend. Y'all. Whoa.
No, you're the one.
Jeff, give her the sign.
Oh my
God. Look, you know what you are? Guess what you are? Canceled.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you need to go to bed. You need Jesus in your life too. Jesus.
Hey, racist.
Ask me a question.
If I was so this is the question for you. If you're buying movie car replicas, not the actual, ones that you can actually drive, what are you buying? And I know I'm gonna get hate for it, but I gotta buy the fucking General Lee.
I mean, yeah, but again, the General Lee's a dime a dozen, like you said about the Firebird.
I get that. No, but I'd still buy the Firebird too.
We literally grew up with a guy in Mansfield, just down the road from both of us, who had like 20 of them in his barn. Actual General Lee's from the Dukes of Hazzard. From the show.
But not only that, I'm buying the A-Team van. I'm 100% buying a Christine, and I swear to God, I'm going to have a built-in stereo that only plays the songs from the movies.
Yeah.
100%. I'm 100% buying Stephen Fleet's Bullet. Terrible fucking movie. Terrible movie. Excellent car chase.
I might catch heat from this, but and I don't know if I'm right or not. Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong. The Gran Torino from Starsky and Hutch, is that what they drove?
Yes, it is a Gran Torino.
I like that car. I know that some bitch was about 475 feet long.
And it ugly as shit. It's actually an ugly car.
I dug the
that
car,
was dope. I'm not mad at that.
I like the Bull Mustang. Yes. Steve McQueen.
I'm not mad at that. I totally forgot about that. But like I'm totally also buying the Keaton Batmobile. And I want the tumbler.
We have an opening on the show. But I'm such a fucking nerd that like
there's a guy in Ohio. He's got a YouTube channel. He's actually a famous car guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he had the Keaton Batmobile.
Yeah, I'm such a fucking nerd. Like, I would want the original Ecto 1.
Ecto 1?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. 100%. You know, to actually have one built, if you would have the Ecto 1 built, if you can find one.
As long as you can show up.
Over 100K.
As long as you can show up and add to the conversation.
Literally the criteria. That's literally the criteria. Show up on time.
Show up, be here. Don't give excuses and be on 47 other apps at the same time. Yeah. Unfortunately,
it is what it is.
Unfortunately,
I gave you an exit there, sir. I gave you an exit.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
But it's like there's not a movie car out there, like a legitimate movie car that I wouldn't buy. Who doesn't want the Knight Rider car?
Well, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, you know, like because there's, and I'm not a car guy, so when I'm watching a movie, I'm not necessarily looking at like, oh my god, that's a nice car. You know what I mean? Or like,
well, no, but like when I say movie car,
it was awesome. I don't even
it
know
was,
if you had it.
by the way.
I got that right.
Yeah, you actually did get that right. It's the silver and blue one that he shows up in Too Fast, Too Furious. But at the end of the day, when I say movie car, I'm not saying a car that was in a movie. I'm saying, you know, like Knight Rider, that Firebird was a movie car. Or
again, I like, you know, not to go back to fucking God, I can't think of the name of the goddamn movie. Fucking Marty McFly. Back to the Future.
DeLorean.
I liked his Toyota at the end of the movie in the first one.
That 1986 Toyota 4x4. They are so hard to find. You can find an 87. You can find an 85. Finding the 86 extended cab 4x4 is practically impossible because they are snatched up by every Back to the Future fan on the planet.
Does O.J. Simpson's White Bronco count? It was technically in a movie.
I mean, I'm kind of in. Like, there is a guy that has it.
Yeah, Kit was a Pontiac actually.
He was actually a Firebird.
Yeah, Pontiac. Was it
a Firebird?
Pontiac Firebird.
Yeah, it was a Pontiac Firebird. It was 86.
When they rebooted Knight Rider, that
Mustang. Oh my God, that thing was gorgeous.
Yeah, that was nice.
That I would want that one too. I want what you gotta have a pair. You'd have to have a pair. You can't have just one.
Well, yeah, you gotta.
I would not drive them, but all the Batmobiles. I mean, just
I'll tell you what my favorite Batmobile.
And stand by the Batmobile.
My favorite Batmobile. Go ahead and crucify me. I'm gonna stand on this hill. But my favorite Batmobile, speaking of Batman, I got to reach out to Diz because we got to get Dizzy back on the show because him and I got into a very heated argument that turned into a secondary very heated argument about Batman. I really like the new Batman with the sparkly vampire dude. I liked his Batmobile. It's my favorite one.
Vampire.
Robert Pattinson. The newest Batman.
Oh, yeah. I'm not mad at that. It's actually 69 Charger.
Yeah, I like that one. That's my favorite one.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that. It's actually gorgeous. However, and I will catch heat for this. What's his name? Val Kilmer's. Val Kilmer's Batmobile was kind of dope with all the neon and shit.
I like Chris O'Connell's nipples.
I did too. You know what I was mad about the Clooney? You know what I was mad about the Clooney one? That my girl didn't have nipples on her costume. Everybody else did. Just saying. It's sexist. No.
Well, with that being said,
have all the Batmobiles, regardless. It's like you got to complete the set.
Yeah, but with Jeff's latest,
it's actually really hard to find.
With Jeff's latest nipple comment,
we'll leave you on that one.
We did take a real quick break, but I get this question a lot. Click, where do you get the energy to put up with Jeff? It's simple. We're good friends at W Energy. They give me the energy and the focus with no crash and no jitters and all the essential vitamins to be able to put up with Jeff and deal with Jeff. And if you want the same energy drink, if you're tired of these monsters and the Red Bulls and everything like that, they're going to give you the jitters and leave you with a crash and you hit a wall at 100 miles an hour or so after you get done drinking it. And go check out our friends over at w.gg. Place your order. They got all these great flavors. Place your order. Use our promo code Words Are Hard before you check out. Get your discount. Save you some money. Get energized. Get focused. No jitters and no crash. And with that being said, let's take a real quick break. We're going to come right back. We're going to dive right back into these conversations because this is what we do. This is nonsensical nonsense. This is what we do. We do have a position open for a third chair. So don't go anywhere. Hang out. I got my man coming up again, Rock Lee, EDM Combat Remixes. Check them out on YouTube and TikTok and Facebook. Go show my guy some love. This is his remix of Fozzy, lead singer Chris Jericho of Judas. Because we did have a Judas amongst us. No, we don't. Because of Jesus.
It is what it is, Chris. Move on.
I'm not Jesus and you can't crucify Judas. Take your blood pennies out.
What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I pushed them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life.
Yes, there he is. There. Rock Lee EDM Combat remixes right there. As Tim Conrad said in the chatters box, haven't heard this one in a bit. It's an absolute banger. This has been a fan favorite for a hot minute.
It's a good song.
I love it. Rock Lee, bro, we need more music. We need you to get that album out. I need you to get that album out. I want to play the music on the show, bro.
Yeah, and you can't use the excuse of you're moving anymore because it's been like a month. You should be moved in by now. So.
It's been well over a month since he moved. He's moved in. He's doing new music. He's working on a new album. I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready for it. But if you enjoyed that, or if you like our intro music, go ahead and check out EDM Combat Remixes on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. Once you find one, you're going to find all of them. Go check them out. Tell Rocky that his bro sent you. He actually knows who I am, unlike all these other artists that we tell you guys to listen to. We had one. We had Matt from Blacktop Mojo on the show, and he'll still go, "Who the fuck is Nonsensical Nonsense?" That's not a slam on Matt. That's not a slam on Matt or Blacktop Mojo. That's a slam on us.
No, 100%. Because they are way more famous than we are.
Mm-hmm. I see the hoodie that I want to get, and on the front of it it says, "I'm not famous, but you know me."
Nice.
And I
actually saw one I want to get.
Our logo's like on the back of it.
I saw one. When people ask me where they know me, I always ask them because I do porn.
Thanks. And you're probably asking, if you're not famous and you're known, why is that? Well, it's because I host this here podcast. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. When our powers combined, we are Captain Planet.
I was actually thinking about that today. Speaking of which,
no, but I'll look and see if I can find you one. If you're speaking of this podcast, if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on social media. We are on Facebook, Instagram. I'm gonna hit you with the stunner. We are on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can also join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube at 7:15ish. We usually get the show kicked off. We get going, doing what we do. You can get in the chatter's box. You can join into the conversation, add your 2 cents, make fun of us, whatever the case may be. We are down for everything. We enjoy interacting with you guys. We have fun hanging out with you guys, and definitely, letting you guys add to the show. If you can't join us live, or if you miss us live and you want to get caught up, you can listen to us anywhere, any place on Zencaster, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and check us out. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. Give us a share if you'd be so kind. And if you can't find us, well, simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, and we're going to be right there. It's going to have all our links to all of our social medias. Not only that, but it's also going to have our sponsors in there. And if you're interested in any of our sponsors, if you're a podcaster and you're looking for an outlet that's going to make life easier for you, check out Zencaster. If you're looking to get hydrated, because some of us, most of us, a good majority of us don't properly hydrate, we got Liquid IV up there. We got W Energy up there. They're going to get you energized. And we got BlendJet up there. They're our part-time sponsors. They come and go. They're like, we'll sponsor them. We're not going to sponsor them. We're going to sponsor them. We're going to, back and forth. It's a dance we do. It's okay. But they're all there. The links are there. Click them. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Anything. What's up, man? What's going on?
I have a mild announcement, little bit of our favorite comic book character, Deadpool.
Jeff, no one asked you.
I have an announcement for you. Did you see the Adam Project movie?
I have not seen it, but I know what you're talking about. That's the one where
the kid he kind of goes back in time and runs it into himself. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, the kid in the Adam Project, his name is Walker Scobell.
Walker, Texas Ranger.
Well, it has been dangled that he will play Kidpool in Deadpool 3 from Earth 10330.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk with this new Deadpool 3 and/or 4, where we're going to see a lot of variations of Deadpool.
Yeah, it's very much a Spider-Verse kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. To the point where I've even heard, and I don't know how true it is, that Taylor Swift might play glitter.
If you give me a nuclear bomb.
I'm not getting you a nuclear bomb. Go get ready for bed.
Why would anybody give you a nuclear bomb? That's like giving Chris and I a nuclear bomb. It's just not a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea.
I want to go.
That's like putting Chris and I in charge of a penis museum. Terrible idea. I
want to bomb Jet.
It's Penis World.
You do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna go find me.
We're gonna expand that place. We're gonna make it big.
It's Penis World. We got the museum. We got the cream pie bakery. We got the Dusty Spunk bed and breakfast.
Town USA.
Except the pepper.
Yes. What?
Except the pepper.
Let's go.
Penis Town USA.
Yeah, penis. I like Penis World though, but Penis Town USA, Dusty Spunk bed and breakfast, the cream pie bakery, the penis museum. You got the amusement park for the kiddies where they can ride the penis go round. I feel like we're putting ourselves on a weird predator list at this point.
Yeah, it's 100%. I have another vehicle that I literally just thought of, and you can actually buy this one. It is actually for sale it's at Barrett Jackson, so you'd have to, bid on it. But it's the Queen Family Truckster from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
That's such
dude, I would totally rock that fucking whip.
No. Like 23. Shut up, Bart.
Dude, we would sell T-shirts and say, I love the penis.
I mean, I would definitely say, like 2024.
All letters, but it's a giant penis.
Yeah, like 2024 for presidency. I'm definitely getting the at least the G vote from the LGBTQIA apostrophe R94. Whatever.
How much worse could you do? Honestly,
what?
How much worse than you? If you became president,
dude,
you can't do much of a worse job.
Like literally, I told you, it's baby steps. President, king, God.
No, I'm being honest. Like if you became president, showing a video of you fighting a kangaroo is like that video. There's a AI, or it's not an AI, but it's Photoshop picture of Putin on a bear.
Yeah.
But we'll show that actual video of you fighting a kangaroo, and Putin be like, "Yeah, you know what, we're good."
No, I show the world how strong America is by going and beating up a kangaroo, beating up a black bear, bitch slapping a moose, taking over Canada, and completely doing away with Texas.
I'm sorry. I will concede.
This guy was going to fight a moose.
Maybe you could take on. I will concede the fact that maybe you could take out a bear. Maybe you could take out a kangaroo, but the moose will fuck you up.
You ever seen that Dave Chappelle episode?
You are not the dude from fucking Blazing Saddles that punches a horse and the horse falls down. That moose is gonna fuck you up.
Have you ever seen the Dave Chappelle episode with Wayne Brady? Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch. I'm gonna go. Glick got to choke a moose.
Moose are huge. They're gonna fuck you up.
Man, I didn't say I was gonna fight a moose. I said I was gonna bitch slap a moose. Gator don't play.
You gotta talk about Gator voice. Gator don't play.
Gator don't play.
Fucking love that movie. I'm a peacock captain. You gotta let me fly. First of all, peacocks don't fly. Don't fly this fucking Michael Keaton fucking is running that shit. Fucking Wahlberg cracks me up. First of all.
Anywho, movie time. Yeah, no, dude. I love National Lampoon's Family Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, just as much as anybody else. but nobody wants to buy it. You know, and if
This thing literally has on the side.
Unless it comes with dead grandma strapped to the fucking roof, I don't want it.
It does, actually.
I still don't want it. If anything, from the
it's obviously not a real dead body, but they have wrapped in a fucking tarp a dead body on the thing, and it even has honky lips on the side, but it is vinyl lettering.
Mark with the reach around. Mark with the reach around. Jeff 2022. I will stuff you and my wife.
That's no, my presidential slogan.
If anything from National Lampoons, I want Uncle Eddie's RV.
Oh, 100%.
Just so I can wear a bathrobe and one of those winter hats.
Stand outside with holding the hose, whether it's full or not, just going, Shader was full. I would totally do that every day.
Fucking Randy Quaid. He's a national treasure. He should be protected at all
100%.
costs.
100%.
Randy Quaid, I know you're crazier than Nick Nolte and a raccoon in a burlap sack, but Randy Quaid
hanging out with fucking Gary Busey. You know, between Gary Busey, Nick Nolte, and Randy Quaid, that's the movie we need.
That's the Three Musketeers. That's the Three Musketeers
movie. As is. Don't give them a script. Just say, do it, boys.
We're just filming.
That's the podcast that we all need.
Yeah, but did you hear what the fuck?
I don't know if I'm gonna go to bed.
Let's talk about Buttercup. Where did that come from?
Good night.
Good night. Go to bed.
Was it Nolte?
You have a big mustache.
Okay.
It's fun to make fun of you.
There was a video. I don't know how old or new or anything like it is. I don't know if it was Busey or Nolte. They rear-ended this chick. And she was recording them trying to stop them, right? And they were like, I'm private. And she's like, no, you hit my car. We have to call the police and get insurance. And he was like, no. It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm private. And then he just drives off. And this lady's recording going, he hit my car.
What?
All I wanted was his insurance. Yes, give me a movie with just Randy Quaid, Nick Nolte, and Gary Busey sitting in a room together. Give them Coke and alcohol.
Agreed.
It'll be the
whatever they need to function.
Greatest cinematic creation of all time.
Just like a 2-hour movie of those three sitting in a room.
It's basically this show with really famous fucking people.
Agreed.
I'm just saying.
Although the problem with Busey, you want to talk about words are hard. Sometimes he talks and you don't know what he's saying. Let's talk about butter substance. Where does that come from? You know what? Here's what I found out. I don't know if you've seen that clip yet. Apparently it's fucking AI. I'm so fucking pissed.
What's AI?
Oh, hold on. Bear with me. Let me find it real quick.
What?
I'll hold on.
Actually, hey, Jeff, I got a wild card for you. I got a wild card for you to throw into the mix. Just randomly, halfway through the movie.
Okay.
Mickey Rourke.
Finally, one I
What up, Easy? What a new big.
Let's get started right now. So I'll make sure you.
I'm just saying, wild card, Mickey Rourke, halfway through the movie. Toss him into the room.
Oh, 100%.
What the hell are you doing?
One that will let me save. Listen to it. Can you hear that? I trying to find it. It won't let me download it. That's what's pissing me off.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
I got one. I got to send it to my computer. But this video, I'm so pissed. I thought it was real. I thought this was real, and apparently it's all AI. It's done. I mean, obviously somebody's cooking buttered sausage in the background, but I'm so pissed that this isn't. So Busey was on a podcast, and somebody. Sorry, it's repeating. and somebody took the said interview and threw it through AI so it would do this.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
If that was real, I am fucking on the Busey train. Apparently, the whole thing's AI.
Dude, like,
I kiss it on the lip.
Nolte and Busey, like, I especially Busey, man, because he went wacko years ago. Like, this isn't something that just happened like in the last 5 years. This happened decades ago.
Yeah.
Busey lost his ever-loving mind, and his son looks just like him, and he might not be as good. He might be a hereditary.
His son, Jack Busey, is underrated actor so much, dude. I know you love horror movies. I love you those weird movies. Him and fucking what's that? The bug movie. Starship Troopers.
Starship
Super Troopers. Starship Troopers. Yeah. Jack Busey in that, fucking genius. Love it.
I don't think Busey's crazy has anything to do with drugs and alcohol. I think it's a hereditary thing, and his mind just is just a train wreck, man. And we're not making fun of Busey or Nolte or Quaid or even Mickey Rourke at that point. It's just like I grew up watching these guys. I mean, Mickey Rourke was the coolest fucking dude on the planet to me.
Dude, Mickey Rourke in the movie Harley Davidson, the Marlboro Man. I don't care who you are. You see that movie, you're like, I want to be that dude.
He was the coolest guy. Hey, hold on a second. Just and Don Johnson was also in that movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
I love that movie. I hate you when he jump into that fucking pool and he's like, I hate you, Harley.
Fucking Marlboro Man trying to shoot his fucking motorcycle.
Dude, he says, you squeeze it. Don't pull it. It's not your dick. Fucking, there's not a line in that movie that is not quotable. But I'm sorry, the funniest part of that movie, it's a throwaway. It's a throwaway line in that movie when Marlboro Man has spent the night with Virginia Slim, and Harley's picking him up in the morning, and he realizes there's a Harley Davidson sitting in Virginia's driveway, and he's going to hotwire it. He's like, he stole my woman, I'm gonna steal his bike, and he's cutting the wires, and Harley's over there lighting a cigarette, and he's like, you gotta cross it. I know how to hotwire a bike. Fucking hilarious. He literally he's so pissed in that moment. That movie, I've seen that movie so many times. It's a terrible movie. The concept is terrible.
No, it's a great movie. There's nothing terrible about that movie.
Genius. The storyline is kind of like, but oh my god.
Holy crap.
And the words to live by from that movie. Better be dead and cool than alive and uncool. I'm literally getting
I've got the DVD. You remember? Here's a little nostalgia, a little throwback for you, ladies and gentlemen. Remember Columbia House?
Yeah, I still owe them like 4 pennies.
I think everybody in their 40s owes Columbia House like $100 and some odd dollars. Let's be honest.
That money's not.
Well, remember when they introduced
Did you die? Did you freeze or did I? I don't know. Can't tell.
and we're back.
I was gonna say, was that
you remember
you
when they introduced like I think it might have been a combination.
What did they introduce?
But remember when they entered, there was, I don't know if it was Columbia House or if it was a different company, but they had movies, DVDs, and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
They got a fuck ton of movies, man.
Yeah. One of the
first movies that I ordered was Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man, and it's still in my closet. Like every once in a while, I got this box full of like DVDs, and it's got all the weird shit. Like, yeah, it's like got this weird shit like backyard wrestling.
On the other side of this wall,
yeah,
underneath the TV, I've built a floating shelf, and it's grown to 7 floating shelves full of DVDs. There's over 500 DVDs.
Well, I just got a couple boxes, but one of the very first movies that I purchased or that I ordered, let's be honest, we didn't purchase them, much like the Columbia House CDs or tapes or anything like that. Was Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. I love that movie that much. And I will never say it's a terrible movie. I'll never say it was a bad movie because everything about that movie was fucking perfect. It wasn't like they made that movie and go, oh man, this is going to be a box office hit. They couldn't have casted anybody better to play Harley and Marlboro.
Oh, 100%.
And Don Johnson.
Dude, I found out, and I'm gonna have to buy it. It's a done deal. I've been told I'm allowed to purchase it because I checked.
So there to answer your question earlier, reach around. Mm-hmm. I want Harley's bike, and I don't like Harleys.
I'm building it. I'm gonna build it because it's actually not that hard. I've already got the tank. I bought the tank. I have the tank.
I feel like Mickey Rourke has the bike from that movie, and that's what I want. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if it came out or if we Googled it, that Mickey Rourke has that bike in his garage.
It would not surprise me.
Not one bit.
Well, I've talked about my love of the show Sons of Anarchy. Apparently, when that show wrapped, they all the actors kept their bikes. They just took them. They didn't ask. They just took them. So the fact that he could have that bike would not surprise me one bit. But however, I did find that his jacket. You can buy his jacket, the exact one, looking exactly like his in the movie. Harley Davidson jacket is for sale on Amazon.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can, yeah,
only $125.
That's like, it's a replica jacket. It's easy. That's like me buying, because I got the Falco jersey, Shane Falco.
Mm-hmm.
It looks just like the jersey from the movie. I got Tweeter's jersey from Varsity Blues. I want to get my jersey.
I'm ordering the jacket, but I'm not going to order it until like 3 weeks before I leave for France because if I buy it now, it's just going to hang in my closet.
I know you're a bit of a girl, and you probably watched this. That show that was on CW. It was what the fuck was it called? It was a Richie Rich show. What was it? Riverwood.
Oh, Riverdale.
Austin, when she was young.
It's based on the Archie comics.
Yeah, Archie. Yeah.
Excellent show.
Not Richie Rich, Archie. When Austin was when that show first came out, when Austin was young, she was obsessed. She loved that show. I think she still does.
You can buy the jackets.
And all she wanted was the one chick, Southside Serpents, the red one.
Yep.
Fucking went on Amazon and got it for like $50.
Yeah.
And she wore that damn thing. And like originally, it was bought for her Halloween costume, but then she wore that damn thing. We lived in Charleston, in the South, where it was hot. She wore that sumbitch every damn day until she grew out of it. I think we still have it. To be honest with you, I think we still have it in this house.
I'm not mad at it because I watched that. I did watch like the first 3 seasons of that show, but like once it was like season 4 had started and I started watching the show, it's not terrible. The problem I have with it is the one girl, I think she plays Veronica. She is dressed to the nines. I'm talking Gucci. She's dressed like a fucking Kardashian to go to high school.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. The only thing I know about that show was Luke Perry was in it, and he played one of the kids' was dad, and then Luke Perry died, and then they killed him off. Then they put him off the show or something like that. And the only reason I know Luke Perry was in it because I like Luke Perry, but also Luke Perry. I didn't like Luke Perry from 90210. I like Luke Perry from 8 Seconds, which was the rodeo
movie.
Yeah, about Lane Frost.
That scene.
Oh, you want to hear a mindfuck, Jeff?
That scene still scares me.
Dude, that movie was so great, and it's one of those few Hollywood movies that are based on true life and a true story and true events that they didn't Hollywood up.
Right. That movie is.
You're not a wrestling fan, and again, speaking to our generation, especially the ladies out there, some of y'all, I know y'all love 90210. Luke Perry was the bad boy in 90210. His son is famous.
Really?
Do you know why his son is famous?
No, but I'm assuming you're going to tell me.
Well, yeah, definitely. Because when his son, little Jack Perry, was just a wee little lad, because Luke Perry was a huge wrestling fan. They went to WrestleMania. And little Jack Perry said, I'm going to become a wrestler one day.
Nice.
And if you go and look at AEW wrestling, you're going to come across a guy, Jungle Jack Perry. Now he's changed his name. Now I think he's just Jack Perry. He's not Jungle Boy anymore. But that is Luke Perry's son. And before Luke died, I think right before Luke died, he got to see his son wrestle on live TV in a big arena with AEW wrestling.
I'm not mad at that.
And I gotta be 100% honest with you. Jack Perry isn't your stereotypical wrestler. He's not a big dude. He's not all muscled up and jacked up or anything like that. But he's fun to watch in the ring, and he continues to grow and get better. And now he's got kind of a heel gimmick. But he told his dad he wanted to be a wrestler, and Luke 100% supported him and told him, if this is your dream, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you live it. And he continues to go on to this day, basically dedicating his entire career to his dad. But yeah, Jungle Jack Perry or Jack Perry in AEW wrestling, that's Luke Perry's boy. And he's doing his damn thing. He's a hell of a wrestler, man. He's fun to watch in the ring. He is fun to watch in the ring.
I'm mad at that, actually.
Well, a little trivia for you. For yins.
Not bad at that.
Or as they say in Schittsburg, for yinzers.
Yes. Sorry, I gotta play it again. It's just too funny.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
I'm keeping that. We have to use that somewhere. I don't know why, but dude,
And I kind of want to do toast and throw some butter all over a sausage and eat it.
Right?
It's not my jam.
I'm not mad at it.
It's honey.
It's not my jam. It's not my jam. I like it. I literally so.
My honey. I kiss it on his lips.
I kiss it on his lips. 100% not real. I'm so pissed that that's not real.
You could tell by the picture of Busey that it's not real. I mean, it's a real picture of Busey, but
yeah, it's made to say that weird stuff. But I'm not mad at it. It's not my jam.
It's not my jam. Not my jam.
I'm good. Next time, instead of saying "not my jam," I would say "it's not my jam." I don't buy jam. I buy honey. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips. What? The fuck?
You haven't seen the Gary Busey clip? Come on, that's fun. There's a cartoon.
Just like what I did to Nikki earlier. Poke my head around the corner. Jeff and I are buying a penis museum. What exactly? And walk away.
Yeah.
It's not my jam. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips, and then just walk away. We'll leave them bewildered. Jeff, this has been driving me crazy all show.
Yeah.
What in the fuck does your shirt say? Hello, my name is.
It says, hello, my name is Weirdo.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's weirdo. It's like spray paint.
You spelled pedo wrong.
Yeah. I'm trying to find. There's a clip. Oh wait, that's actually Gary Busey. There's a clip, and it's a cartoon. The cartoon Gary Busey staring at the mirror. He's like, "How are you doing today, Gary Busey?" He's like, "I'm good, Gary Busey."
The fuck?
How am I doing today, Gary?
What in the police subscriptions is going on?
What?
Candied Cheetos. There's a guy on TikTok that Nikki and I both really like, and he does all these random TikTok recipes that he finds. His name's Corey B.
Okay.
You guys, if you don't know who he is, check him out. He's famous as fuck. He got famous on Vine and
okay.
And now he does these videos on TikTok, and his wife gets involved from time to time and whatnot. But
dude, one of my coworkers, she's got a TikTok, and she started it during the pandemic, and she's actually getting ready to get back into it. Her fucking TikTok, dude. I talked about earlier how Nikki fucking posted the video of what she was cooking and it made me hungry. I'm gonna send you a clip here. Let me find it. Here.
But so I told you guys I was going to get to those news stories about the flying and stuff. We'll do that Saturday. I promise you. I promise you. Saturday in the first hour, I'm getting to them. First hour, hour one.
I'm sending you like this is my coworker. I just sent it to you, but
you just put it up on the fucking screen.
No, but I did want to show you this.
How am I doing?
Where'd you send it to?
Gary Busey? Well, if you take 5 and you add 5 and you add 10 and you add 10 and you got 20, you got infinite kindness, you got infinite gratuity. Good. Then I'll keep it up.
If you got 5 and then
I'll keep it up.
Family Guy or one of those shows like that with the Gary Busey in the mirror.
Yeah, I guess
it was like a Family Guy cutaway.
Yeah, it's a Family Guy cutaway actually. But oh my god, that's hilarious. No, I sent you that video on
You sent
actually
it to the podcast page, which
TikTok.
I'm
Yeah,
not
podcast TikTok.
I'm logged into, but I'm not on, so I'm not going to get the notification. So
Well,
I'll
let me
actually
go
have to go
ahead
look.
and
I haven't been on TikTok in like 2 weeks, to be 100% honest with you. Yeah, dude, I got a couple drafts saved in the podcast TikTok that I want to post. They're pretty cool. They're showcasing the belt because I'm the podcast champion of the world. I'm the greatest podcast host of all time, and I have a belt to prove it. And it's always on the line. Any of you goofy sons of bitches who want to come and challenge me for it, I know you won't because you're scared, and you should be scared because I'm the greatest podcast host of all time. If you smell what the Glick is cooking.
wow, you just made a reference to your favorite person.
Finally, the Glick has come back.
The Glick man's coming.
What? And that's the bottom line, because Glick said so, you silly sumbitch. If you want to see Glick stomp a mud hole in all these podcast hosts, give me a hell yeah.
So this is loading. But this is coworker.
And drinking beers is what I do. What?
So my boss and my coworker and I were in a meeting together, and my boss was like laughing about one of the TikToks I did with the kid with the nose, and she's like, "That's the funniest thing I've ever seen."
Nice.
And so my coworker Sam said, "Oh, I have a TikTok." I was like, "Wait, you? The most serious person I know that I work with, dude."
These spinach artichoke zucchini bites are so delicious and easy to make. Cut up some zucchini, place them on a parchment paper. Chop up 6 marinated artichoke hearts. Shred some pecorino.
I mean, that's just the first video I grabbed. Dude, like she started during the pandemic and then stopped. But I watched a couple of them, and like I said, this one I just kind of grabbed out of random. But oh my god, I told her, I said, okay. I sent her a message after I watched a couple. I was like, okay, I'm coming to your house. You're gonna fucking cook.
Yeah. So she just literally just does look at my food. She doesn't actually. She's not like
right. She's actually. Well, she does. I think she had a YouTube channel that she did some videos for and then tried to promote on TikTok. And the food she makes looks good. And I'm not gonna fucking cook it, but I'll have her cook it.
Yeah, but I mean, it looked like it was pretty simple based off that real quick clip.
Yeah, well, that video is all the way through to eating it, and I'm not a big zucchini guy.
Does she like show herself on her TikTok, or is it just showing her food?
No, well, the one of her videos has her eating something, but it's like a boomerang kind of thing. I think she just copied one of her boomerangs from Instagram or something like that. But she's a sweetheart. She apparently can cook. It kind of pisses me off because it's not like I can just run over to her house and have her cook for me.
It's really not that hard to cook, especially if you got recipes.
I didn't say it was. I know how to cook. I can cook, but I'd rather stand in line to take a bullet.
Well, why? I mean, Nikki and I have had this conversation. Yeah, like she went to the store today and she got. Now, granted, she didn't get just dinner stuff, but she went to the store and she got stuff for dinner tonight and tomorrow because the kids go back to their mom's Friday. So we needed stuff for dinner tonight and tomorrow. But then she got like snacks and a couple other miscellaneous things we needed, and then a couple miscellaneous things that we really didn't need. But she wanted them, which is
the way.
Like it's not even that all that important.
I do that too.
Yeah, everybody does that. And she was like, I spent $100 at the grocery store, and I was like, just on dinner for 2 nights. And she was like, well, no, but I mean, in all honesty, think of it this way: if we went to a restaurant, we're easily spending over $100 for the 5 of them.
Oh, easy.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. I mean, there's no argument there. But like we were eating dinner out there tonight, and she was like, "Yeah, it was about $30 for this," and I was like, "Really?" At the end of the day, it's not that bad because if we DoorDash, because I mean, when her and
you
I,
spent $50 for 5 of you to eat from DoorDash
I mean,
without even trying.
trust me, we DoorDashed one time, and it was just her and I, and it was like $70. And before you judge, we didn't get anything. We didn't get a lot of food. We didn't.
No, the delivery fee will get you every time. That's the case.
Yeah, we have the Dash Pass, so there's no delivery fee or anything like that. But I ordered a meal. I got steak and stuff like that, and then she got her meal, and we ordered like like an appetizer or like like I think we got two appetizers, but one of them was literally chips and queso, just because she wanted queso, and then we got another appetizer. So I mean, nothing more than what we would. Yeah, nothing more than what we would have ordered if we were actually in the restaurant. It was like $70 to DoorDash it, but I mean, so just the two of us can spend $70. I mean, even our sushi, she DoorDashed that because there was with our Dash Pass, there was I think it was like a 35% discount, or if you DoorDashed it and had it delivered. So our sushi that we got Monday, because that's like one of our things. I'm gonna say this, but then I'm gonna take this and steer it into another world. If you're in a relationship, listen to this. So when she moved out here, whatever, we said, we enjoy our Sundays when we don't have to do anything, and our Sundays are sushi and movie day. So whether we get sushi for dinner or sushi for lunch, and we just lounge around the house and have sushi. 9 times out of 10, we just go to Kroger's because, believe it or not, Kroger's has sushi in there and it's made fresh. Like it's by Snow Fox, which is a sushi restaurant, so it's made fresh all day long.
Right.
Or you can get it made.
Not like sushi that's gonna give you.
Yeah, it's not like it's kind of like going to the deli, and you can go to the deli and get like potato salad or whatever, and it's made by the deli and it's made fresh. It's always fresh. Or you can go over to the deli section and they got like Yoder's potato salad, which is mass produced and stuff like that. So it's not like we're it's a mass produced.
You go cheap on it. You found one that's affordable. No, but it's affordable as opposed to going to or ordering from a sushi restaurant. Yeah, getting it from Kroger's, you might
like
save a couple bucks.
The sushi platter,
but it also tastes good.
Well, the sushi platter we get is like a sushi sampler platter.
Okay.
And it's like $25. It's like $25.
That's not terrible.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not cheap. But so I mean, it's legit sushi. So like our Snapchat stories Monday, there's so much. We like the California roll, we like the Philly roll, we like the crunch rolls, we like here in Ohio they have the Buckeye roll, and we so that's why we had 27 different freaking sushi.
I do the same thing. We actually order from a place called Sushi Ken. And it's not on Uber Eats or anything. It's not on DoorDash. They have delivery guys. They got motorcycles and everything. And we order from them. But if you do it on a Thursday, it's 2 for 1.
Yeah.
So you get one roll, and so it basically costs us half the price. And I'm not a fish guy, but they got a beef roll that's fucking awesome, amazing. And then they got one. It's called I think it's called the apple roll. And it's got meat and apple in it. Really good. And I'll get 4 of those. Two beef rolls, 2 apple rolls, or a Hawaiian roll. And she gets what she wants. We get kushiagis, which are basically cheese on a stick, deep
Mhm.
fried. And then they got a kuchiyaki dipping sauce that's tartar sauce and ketchup mix. Oh, it's awesome. And then it comes with enough soy sauce to drown in.
Mhm.
And like on rainy days, rainy Thursday, like if it's pissing down rain, it sounds dumb, but what we do, we'll order a bunch of fucking sushi, and I'll take the umbrella out, go get it from the fucking gate, and we lock ourselves in the bedroom and sit down with kids, eat sushi, and watch Harry Potter.
Harry Potter is fucking lame, but okay. But no, so that brings me to
Your chaotic sushi.
well, basically that brings me to my next subject is Sundays. Nikki and I, we don't have the best luck with relationships. We've both been through the ringer with relationships.
Mm-hmm.
So, with
fans
our
of the show know that about you.
What's that?
I said fans of the show know that about you.
Absolutely.
We'll never let you forget either.
It's fine. It's fine. We all make mistakes, and like I said, I'll always be a firm believer in everything happens for a reason. Everything happens,
100%.
But also at the same time, I used to say, oh, excuse me. I used to say everything happens for a reason. People come into your life to teach you lessons. I'm beyond that. I'm beyond that now. Some people come into your life to be mistakes, and that's what they are. I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest. Some relationships, some friendships come into your life, and it wasn't to teach you a lesson. They were just a mistake that you made. And you either learn from them, or you learn and grow, or you don't learn and you continue to make the same mistakes. And for me, I was making the same mistakes. I wasn't learning from them, and I was making the same mistakes. And as far as relationships go, I used to say, everybody comes into your life to teach you a lesson, to prepare you for the next step. But let's be honest, looking back on it, I made mistakes, and they were mistakes that I probably knew better than to make, but I still made them regardless. Nonetheless, whatever the case may be, I have moved on. I have bettered myself. But when Nikki and I started dating, one of the things that we talked about was date nights and stuff like that. And something as simple as just saying on Sundays, if she's off, I'm off on Sundays. It's going to be sushi and movie date, not during football season, just so you know. But outside of
I was waiting for the asterisk,
the caveat, but she's also, but again,
no, but like a date night in general, it doesn't necessarily have to be sushi.
No,
That's date night.
That's our thing.
Right, right.
And then we, we
were
like
patent pending. Patent pending.
No, it's not necessarily patent pending, but that's our thing. That's what her and I do.
Right.
Yeah, if somebody else wants to do it, then fine. If you and your wife are off on Wednesdays, or your girlfriend, you guys have Wednesdays off, and you don't have kids, or your kids aren't home, and that's when you want your sushi and movie night to be. But ours is Sundays if we're together, and she doesn't have to work, and obviously the kids are gone on the weekends because they go to their moms. That's going to be our sushi and movie day, where we just get a whole bunch of fucking sushi, find a movie or something to watch, and we just chill out on the couch together. But it was also one of the other conversations where, one day during the week, we should have a date night. Okay. And it doesn't happen every week. But if there's a day during the week that we're free, she's not working that evening, I'm not doing the podcast, and it's like, hey, you guys are on your own.
Go out. Let's go do something.
We got dinner made. We'll be back in an hour or two, and Nikki and I go out. Or Fridays, like if she's not working on a Friday night, generally I come home and it's like, let's go do something. Or she's like, hey, let's go get dinner. That's our date night. You have to make that time to where you can still go enjoy each other, be in each other's company and not let the repetitiveness or
you don't want to get stuck in a rut either.
Yeah, you don't want to. Contemption, I guess, is what I was looking for. Like, oh yeah, at this point, I've got you. You're locked in. You're not going anywhere. Now I can go back to my old ways. She can go back to her old ways. And as there's been several Fridays where it's like, if she's not working, it's like, oh, what do you? Yeah, I'm like, oh man, I gotta come home and I got to do podcast stuff. I know we can throw on one of our TV shows that we're watching, whatever, and either her or I will be like, let's go get dinner. Let's go do something.
Yeah,
I'll do the podcast stuff tomorrow morning. I'll post episodes tomorrow morning. Let's go do something. Which I think. Which is what I'm going to do Friday. She's not working. She's thinking we're doing one thing, but I think I'm going to flip the script on her and we're going to go do something totally different this Friday night because, and again, we do a lot of things together. I was talking to one of my customers today or tenants or whatever today, and I was talking about, Nikki buying me the grill this year. And the one thing I want to do is smoke ribs. And she was like, well, why haven't you smoked ribs yet? I said, because I'm always busy on the weekends. I do the podcast. And I said, like, last weekend we were in PA. We're home this weekend. But then the next weekend we're going to Pittsburgh because we're going to the Browns-Pittsburgh Monday night game.
Right.
Then we're for a weekend. And then I'm working at Abercrombie. They got the challenge coming up. And if you guys are in Ohio, I don't know if you can still get tickets. Go to the Abercrombie and Finch challenge. If you can get tickets, come and get tickets and come and find me and say hello. I'll be working security. Then I got the show Saturday.
Just look for Harry and the Hendersons in a orange t-shirt.
A big Sasquatch wearing a security t-shirt. I'm not hard to find. I promise you. In the Abercrombie crowd, I'm not hard to find. This isn't Where's Waldo. I stand out. Trust me, I stand out in the crowd.
He stands out like Gargamel with the Spurs. I'm just saying.
And no disrespect towards the Abercrombie, because I've said this a million times.
I'd love to live in the gym, but I just don't.
Yeah, if Abercrombie paid me more money, I would have never left. If they would pay me what I'm making now or more, I'd go. If they offered me a job in a couple of weeks, I'd go back. I love the company. I love the company I'm with now. I have no intentions on leaving, but I would have never left Abercrombie if they were giving me more money. Great company. Treat their employees amazingly. The benefits are stupid. Great people I got to work with. And the fact that every year since I've left, I still get invited back to come and work the A&E challenge or the A&F challenge. I'm sorry. The A&F challenge and be a part of that fundraiser. It's a huge concert. It's a huge event. They raise money for the camps that they have for underprivileged kids and kids with special needs and everything like that. I love it, and I'm very grateful. I love the fact that I'm still considered a part of the Abercrombie family. You're not going to see me wearing Abercrombie clothes, but I love the fact that I'm at the top of their list and I'm still a part of that family.
Their clothes are comfy though.
Their clothes are incredibly comfy, and they have changed a lot. I have several things by Abercrombie in my closet, and I love wearing them. They're super comfy. But just the fact that I get to be considered a part of that family still after being gone for 4 years now, and this is my 5th challenge I think I'm working. I love it. And like I said, if the money was there, I would have never left. Great company, great people. But so I got that going on. And then the weekend after that, we're going to Jelly Roll. So we probably won't have a show Saturday night unless Jeff does that on his own.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Since I fired our other co-hosts, or if I find somebody who wants to do the show with him, but and then we come back home, and then like a couple weeks later, it's like Jason Aldean for my birthday. That's on a Thursday night. So I'll be back for Saturday night to talk all about the Jason Aldean concert, which is going to be awesome because not only am I going to be representing Jason Aldean with my shirt, but I'm also going to be representing Nonsensical Nonsense with the logo that's just in the corner of your screen right now.
I'm just saying, what you need to do is actually get a bunch of those T-shirts made from in the trunk and then sell them at the show.
I mean, yeah, it would be nice. But
or at least take some numbers, get business cards made.
Yeah.
Be call.
But anyways, it was like a whole roundabout way to go on to say like I don't have time on the weekends to smoke some ribs, but I want to. But at the same time,
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
At the same time, I'm also busier in the last 9 months that Nikki and I have been together with doing things and adventuring and having date nights and spending time with her and going out and not always being at the house than I have been in the last 20 some years of my life. When it comes to my, we're taking all these fucking adventures together and doing all these things together. And it's like, and as in a relationship, you guys gotta y'all gotta have that, man. You gotta have that spontaneous, like she thinks one thing's happening Friday, but I hate to break it to her. Something else totally different is happening Friday. We're doing something else. We're not doing what we initially talked about Friday. We're gonna do something totally different. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I know it's Wednesday, but
I was gonna say, we get a fucking. I mean, you can't just tease something like that, but okay. So you just kind of like you're gonna be.
But the great thing about it is anything special. We can literally just go to a new restaurant and go to a new bar.
Agreed. That
you know what I mean?
I think that's one of the reasons why we have decided to move to France, because the problem with Cancun is I've lived here for 20 years. There's not a bar worth going to that I haven't been to. There's not a restaurant worth going to that I haven't been to. There's not a thing to do in this town that I haven't already done like 5 times. So I think that's kind of the main draw of Europe. You know, there's not a whole lot to do day to day as a local in Mexico, whether it be in any part. Like, you know, if we went to Mazatlan, which is clear on the other side of the fucking country, there'd be new things to do, new things to see. But I could do it all in like 6 months.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like pass, and it's literally going to be the same stuff here, just in a different location. So the concept of, and that's kind of what's drawing us towards moving to Europe is, like you said, you know, you're talking about mixing it up on Friday by going to a different place.
Mm-hmm.
I can mix it up and be like, let's go to the fucking Eiffel Tower today and spit off the top, or let's go to the fucking Louvre today, or let's jump on the fucking bike and we'll go to Germany. It's only 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or let's go to fucking Switzerland. It's on the Alps, you know, whatever. You know, I think in 3 hours time from Paris, I could be in London and at Harry Potter Studios.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something I'm gonna do all the time. Well, I might, but you know, not, and that of course that's something we take kids to. But but it's like there's so much to do that here done it all. There's nothing new. And this town changes, but it's like every 5 years. Like the newest thing they're doing here is they're building a train, like an actual, you know, train that goes up the Riviera Maya. Well, the Riviera Maya is where all the hotels and, you know, Cancun, Playa del Carmen, Puerto Morelos, and all that stuff. It's a total, like, if I drive all the way to Playa del Carmen, it's only a 45-minute drive, but the traffic is fucking nightmare, and so the train you can do the whole thing in 15 minutes. I get it. Okay. If I get on that train ever, I don't care. It's not like it's gonna be, oh, this is amazing. No, it's not. It's a fucking train. It's transportation. The islands here. There's only one place in Cancun, close to Cancun, that I haven't been. No, that's not true. I've been to Cozumel. There's only one tour I haven't done. It is the Jeep tour to Cozumel, where you actually drive a fucking 4-wheel drive Jeep. But it's not like you're driving over. It's not like you're going mud running or driving through the jungle. You drive on the fucking road. Big fucking deal.
Exactly.
I don't care. So that's, like I said, the main draw for us moving to France. Not to mention, of course, the cheapness of buildings. Like, I can buy shit cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's
and actually, we were sitting here talking about this, and I'm literally, because I just seen. Let's see how much tickets are.
Oh, for Friday? No, but like, they're here, and it sounds dumb even to say it, but one of my favorite things to do here is to go to Chichen Itza. Well, Chichen Itza is a fucking pyramid. It's one of 7 wonders of the world, blah, 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 blah. What is it, like 10 years ago, you were allowed to climb to the top of said pyramid. Yeah. Now you are not allowed. So I don't want to go no more. Because it's one of the 7 wonders of the world that want to preserve it and all that stuff. But what's really cool about Chichen Itza is if you stand in front of the pyramid, take time. You stand in front of the pyramid and you clap, the echo reverberating off the steps makes the sound of a fucking eagle. It's fucking weird. It's cool. Chichen Itza is a great place. It's a great place to go and visit. It's culture and all that stuff. But I've been 15 times. Do I really need to fucking go again? I know. Every time I go there, I know just as much as the tour guide. So I don't even follow the tour guide anymore. I just kind of do my own thing. But the biggest problem with going to Chichen Itza is it is a 4-hour trip, one way to get there, and then 4 hours back. So you spend a total of I think it's 2 hours at the Chichen Itza site. You spend an hour and a half eating. It was an hour eating, and then an hour and a half at the cenote, which is the cave of water. I've done it like 15 times. I don't need to do it again. Moving to France is the opportunity to see new things, do new things, find something new that I like to do 1,500 times. And if that just so happens to be going to a bar, then I'm going to the bar. Going to the bar here it's not like a bar like where you guys are, where Chris is, where I can go up to the bar, sit, have a drink, have a snack and stuff like that. Because the bars here are clubs. It's spring break, and I'm not that guy. I'm just not. So it's cool when you, like, if I were to take Chris with me to go to Cocobongo or one of the clubs here, that would be more fun than going by myself.
She just looked at me like I was
watching the reaction. Like I was saying that going to the bars here, it's not like a bar like what you're talking about. What you're talking about is you go in, you can sit at a booth, have a conversation, have a couple drinks. Here, it's all clubs. So it's the whole time. I'm not that guy anymore. I wasn't a guy in my fucking 20s. I went there because I could get laid. But it's like the only joy I would get going to those clubs now would be like taking you to watch your reaction. Because one Cocobongo, they have canisters of air. Well, they have jets of air in the bar, and as girls are dancing on the bar, they hit the jet of air and skirts rise, and it's hilarious. So watching your reaction to that would be fucking funny.
Right.
Like I took my parents. You know my mom and dad, not those people. I took my parents to Cocobongo. My dad and I are standing over in we had a table. Now the table we're sitting at has no chairs. It's just a raised table, so you stand at it. Dad and I are standing next to each other. My mom's having a blast dancing, and my wife's dancing. And above us, they have a stage that's above everybody. And they have a little alcove of the stage where they close the curtain when there's not a show going on. And they grab chicks, and they're like, hey, you want to dance up here in the little stage so the whole bar can see you? Yeah, okay. This girl gets up there. She's literally a perfect 10 model. And gorgeous. And she's wearing a little bitty sundress. She's got her hands up in the air, and they hit that little jet, and her dress came off. She had nothing on but her shoes.
Nice.
And I looked at my mom, and I was like, I am so sorry. And my mom's like, oh, my God, that's disgusting. I looked at my dad, and he takes a sip of his beer and goes, not a bad bar.
Not a bad gig.
This is a cool job. Because it was at the time where I worked there. You know, it was my day off. I was like, I guess we're going to the bar on my day off. And, you know, so I got VIP area and all that stuff. And my dad just nonchalantly, not a bad bar. I kind of like your job, dude. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Nice perks you got here, boy.
Yeah. I mean, this chick was beautiful. And it's not uncommon.
Here's the crazy thing, dude. This is where you and I differ. Every story that you like, every story you say, this, that, and the other thing, and I'm not crapping on you. Don't get it twisted.
No, I get it.
Always revolves around some chick being naked.
Here's the thing. It's Cancun. Spring break.
Like for instance, Friday night or Thursday night. I'm sorry, Thursday into Thursday night. Nikki and I went out. We went out to celebrate her friend's birthday.
Right.
We all got fucking drunk. Her dad came and picked us up. I'll have to send you the Snapchat. Her dad came and picked us up like 9:30. We come back to his house. We were hanging out in the garage drinking. Me and Nikki. Her dad was out there for a little bit. Then one of her friends come out. Like her dad was like, "Get over here and take a picture." So like him and I took a picture together.
Right.
I probably had just as much enjoyment as you and your pops did. Seeing some chicks. Everything.
Well, it wasn't even about that. What's really cool about Cocobongo, shit like that happens where they hit the air and it lifts up a chick's skirt. But they also do the reason why my parents wanted to go to that bar is they do shows. And the shows only last like a minute or 2 or 3 minutes or something like that. And they'll do a big Beatles tribute. Or they'll do Kiss, or they'll do I think there's a total of 135 shows. And they do about 25 a night. Yeah. So on a given night, you're not going to see the same show. You go every night of the week and eventually see them all. And some of them they only do during holidays. Like the fucking Spider-Man show. Spider-Man is literally swinging around the room. It's hilarious. They do terrible movie. The movie Tron. The Tron show. I love the show, but I hate the show for the simple fact I watch the show Tron at Cocobongo. I go home and I go, I want to watch Tron now. And then I watched Tron, and I'm depressed for 3 days because it's a terrible fucking movie. But they got people bungee jumping from the ceiling. It's fucking insane. It's like they do kind of a trapeze kind of bungee jump thing. It's really cool. It's all they're wearing all black suits that are black light painted, so they reflect in the black lights and stuff. It's a really cool concept, and 90% of the time it's a regular club. You're dancing, you're drinking, you have a great time, and then all of a sudden the music will stop, and fucking Batman swings out kicking Bane's ass. It's kind of cool. Which is why I wanted to take my parents, because my mom loves shit like that. And I've seen every show they have like 14 million times because I work there. But when if I took you and Nikki to that club, during the show, I would not be watching the show. I'd be watching your reaction. Because that's what I find funny. Because as Spider-Man's flying around, you and anybody watching that hasn't seen it before is like, holy fuck, is that fucking Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious. Or like they do the Moulin Rouge show, and they have the dancer girls dressed up like Christina Aguilera and Lil Kim and all that stuff, and they're throwing out fake money for that Lil Kim, where Lil Kim's doing her part. The girl throws out fake money. And people fucking freak out about that fake money, and they're actually Coco Bongo dollars, where like it gives you 50 cents off the price of a T-shirt at the fucking store.
What's the Coco Bongo dollars do?
They give you discounts at the store, the Coco Bongo store. Like you can buy hats and T-shirts and shit like that.
You can't even use it to buy like drinks or food.
No, because once again, you already paid to get in. It's open bar all night. At 4 o'clock in the morning, the show. But sorry, 3 o'clock in the morning, the shows stop.
If you will. I don't know. It's the same Disney goddamn story. Some weird pedophile falls in love with some underage girl, takes her back to his village or his ship and does whatever the hell he wants. Regardless, I'm right, and you're worried about a fish. Sorry.
What?
Apparently, the fucking John Smith from Pocahontas. I said, Keely put in her Snapchat story. Just watched the new Little Mermaid, and they really did my guy Flounder wrong.
Right.
I'm like,
it came out yesterday.
I was like, you're really worried about
Disney.
When John Smith was like 40 and she was like 14. But apparently, I was wrong. John Smith was Pocahontas, which in real life, we all know that story. She was literally like 12.
Yeah. Well, we did a whole episode about that.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Where we dove into
it. What's going on with you, Walt Disney and children? You really? Is that why you? Oh, you think I'm done with you, Walt Disney? You think I'm done shitting on you? Oh, I ain't done yet. You pedophile, racist, commie bastard.
No, but like the cool thing about Coco Bongo, it costs. It costs. I think it's.
What the hell was the cat's name in Little Mermaid?
The cat.
The dude.
Oh, the guy. The guy.
In Little Mermaid.
You say Little Mermaid, I think cartoon. I'm like talking cat. I don't remember that.
No, the pedophile in the Little Mermaid.
Is a prince. What's his name?
Prince fucking
Caspian.
Prince.
Is it Caspian?
No, that was Narnia.
Is it?
I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm not done with you, Walt Disney.
Who was the guy in Little Mermaid? Gonna show me the fucking Prince Eric.
No, Prince Eric. I'm taking you down. I'm Team Ronnie D. Disney. Ronnie DeSantis.
Oh, okay. No, but Coco Bongo costs like $65. It's $65 to get in, but it's all you can drink all night until 3 a.m. Club opens at 10.
Bro.
The open bar stops at 4. The shows stop at 2. And at 6 a.m., they turn the lights on and say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
You just go stop at 2, and I could drink for another 2 more hours after I pay $65 to get in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in.
Dude, and that's the most expensive bar. $65, all you can drink all night. I could take you over to Senior Frogs, which is right across the street. I think it's $35 or $40. All you can drink.
Where did I go to Senior Frogs at? Was that Charleston or Florida?
It might have been Charleston. I think no, they got Senior Frogs.
Yeah, Senior Frogs is everywhere. It's a franchise.
What's the other one? They got one. It's called. They have Daddy Rock. Daddy Rock here is it's literally rock and roll all night. So it's like when I worked there, they had a live band every night except for Monday nights. And dude, it's the same live band every night. It's a house band, but they play some great songs. And then when the band takes a break, regular music through the DJ plays. Now they have Daddy O. Daddy O is it's hip hop most of the night. The best club in town used to be called what's it called? It's not. It went away like 12 or 13 years ago. But one side was pop and rock and roll, and the other side was hip hop. I actually met Eminem in there. It was me and Eminem were the only white guys in that area. It was kind of weird at first. Smoked weed with him. What was it called? I can't remember the name of the club. But and then of course you have like at they have Slices. Slices is kind of like an open bar concept. Like you can see everything from the street. Yeah. But they have an open bar. It's like $15. All you can drink. Then they got La Vaquita, which is kind of the same thing, just bigger. They're more, they just play music. Nothing crazy happens.
Yeah.
I mean, crazy shit happens because if you go on to YouTube and put Cancun nightlife, it's not for kids. Like
no,
there are literally guys. There are locals that literally get off work and literally hang out on the sidewalk outside of these bars just to see what happens. And I'm like, you guys need a life.
Well, I mean,
craziness ensues. Well,
at the end of the day, I mean, the nightlife in general is not meant for kids. You know what I mean?
Well, the rule is like Cocobongo is completely enclosed. You can't see what's going on unless you're inside.
Yeah.
So, like, they have a wet t-shirt contest, or they call it the hot body contest.
Yeah.
Where they'll grab contestants and you win. You can win like $100 if you win. And these chicks they got a hot leg contest. But those are enclosed clubs. The clubs are outside. They can literally get in trouble if some rando chicks decides to flash the crowd. I mean, it still happens. Just security's all over. Hey, can't do that. But inside the fucking Cocobongo and Daddy-O, oh my god. Senior Frogs, I saw a couple having sex on the bar. I mean, they were trying to be discreet, but I mean, it was kind of obvious. She's got her head tilted back, her legs wrapped around dude. They're standing really close together, and I'm like, I think they're fucking.
I mean, it happens.
But once again, I've spent almost 20. Look, this year's 21 years here. Almost 22 years here. Do I really need to spend more time?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's nothing to do here. I've seen it all. I've seen all Cancun has all. And now being 42 years old, going to the bar with a bunch of 20-year-olds, that's a bad look, dude.
Is
That's
it?
a bad look. That's a creepy look.
Is it?
Granted, because I'm small, I could get away with I'm not 20. Sure you are. With your gray beard. Get the fuck out of here. But if I shave,
I mean, you can't really judge a gray beard on your age because like Pops, there's pictures of him in the military at 18 years old, and he was salt and peppered.
right.
So I mean,
but for me, if my wife's like, hey, let's go to the fucking club tonight, because she loves to fucking dance. She doesn't drink. She's not a drinker. If I go to the club with her, I'm gonna come home hammered because I sit at the end of the bar and I drink it. That's what I do. Or if I want to change it up, I'll drink White Russian. But it's one of those things where if we go to the bar,
think White Russians.
that's it. Good.
Are they really, or are you just trying to be the dude?
No, they are. No, they're actually. I actually enjoy the taste. But yes, I did get hooked on them because of the dude. But it's like if we go to the bar, and as you're sitting there at the end of the bar drinking beer, as you do, as I do, you know, you can kind of look around at the crowd, you see the people and all that stuff. It's a creepy look. At least that's how I feel, because 90% of the chicks in there, especially during spring break, are in their 20s. They're between 18 and 25.
Well, Jeff, if we know anything about you,
I could probably get away with dating a 25-year-old, but creepy look.
Again, Jeff, if we know anything about you, we know that you like them young.
I get that, but my wife's 30. She's not 25. What do you fucking say to a 25-year-old? I'm not prepared to talk about your fucking Pokemon collection.
We know you like to hang out at the preschool.
No, not anymore. I'd much rather go to the bar like you guys do. But the bars like that here are shitholes.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't be caught dead.
Well, I mean,
why I don't do it. There's a reason why.
I enjoy the quote unquote dive bars or the hole in the wall bars.
I don't mind a hole in the wall, but this is like a hole in the hole in the hole of the wall.
Yeah, I'm good with them, man. At the end of the day,
No.
That's my spot.
No, I get what you're saying. A hole in the wall bar is okay. What I'm talking about is not a hole in the wall. This is like could be somebody's house. Like I don't want to hang here. Almost uncomfortable. Now the only bar I used to go to, there's a bar called La Taberna, where they got a pool table. It's kind of an Irish pub style bar, but the area it's in, I don't like going to because as you leave, you got everybody and their brother just follow. Come into our bar. Fuck you. I just want to go home. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's my biggest problem with Cancun is like in the hotel zone. It is the only place in Cancun that you can literally walk around with a beer in your hand. They don't have an open container law in the hotel zone, which would be great for you. Trust me. Like you literally leave the hotel with an open beer, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Downtown, obviously, it's a no-no. But the bars downtown are they're not my bag. They're trying to be the club in the hotel zone, but for locals. I don't want
Shit.
It's about that time, sir.
Well, it's beyond that time. But I was trying to buy tickets for this Chris, dude. So at Easton, which Easton is a huge outdoor shopping area.
Yeah, I know that area.
Yeah.
Heard of it.
They got a Funny Bone there, comedy club.
Nice.
So this Friday night, which is kind of what made me decide to do a Friday night out and get a hotel room, because I want us both to have fun. I want us both to eat. I want us both to drink and have a good time. One of my favorite comedians. I love this dude, Christopher Titus.
I fucking love Chris Titus. Yes. Fuck you. I'm so fucking jealous.
So
I love watching clips of him on TikTok today. That dude is funny.
He's a certified comedic legend. I love this dude. I love his stories because he come from a broken home, and I'm, I relate with this dude.
The story of I don't know. Have you ever seen the Titus Show?
Let me go grab a beverage.
Oh my god, dude! The story of Chris Titus talking about the difference between parents now and the parents when he was a kid, and he's like, stopping. Parents nowadays, they smack the kid's hand. Don't do that. Okay, yeah, I get it. But back in the day, my dad was like, go ahead, put that penny in the light socket. Go ahead. Wait, what? Watch. Here we go. He's going to do it. You learned something, didn't you? No, he's hilarious. I literally watched a clip of him today of him talking about, and Chris Titus is a car guy too. Like, he's a huge car nut. So I'm 100% in. I'm jealous. Damn it. I'm mildly jealous. I'm fucking in. Oh, fuck. Now I'm pissed. I need to find. Whoops. I'm trying to find that clip. There's a clip I saw earlier today that I lost it. I am sending it over to you. Weird to play this clip. Oh, so kind of mad. And he just fucking walks away. While we're waiting on Chris to come back, for those of you who don't know, this is Christopher Titus. I'm going to play a clip. If you want to see the clip, go ahead and jump on our YouTube channel.
Remember that first car you had, guys? That horrible one, man? But you bought a fire extinguisher mounted inside because it looked so high performance, but also because you really needed a fire extinguisher. Because you've done some wiring by yourself. Now when you hit the blinker, the windshield wiper started up, and you left it like that so you didn't screw something else up. You're like, no, it works. Watch. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Spent all that money on that stereo, that really nice stereo, but you couldn't figure out how to mount it, so it just sat on the passenger seat for 3 months. Wires snaking out of the dash. Ran out of electrical tape, so you used clear tape, which was a bonus, because then on Friday night when you're hanging with your buddies, you could roll joints to the sparks coming off the dash.
Sorry.
He is hilarious. No, I figured as much. No, but I was like,
I had to get
I'm jealous. He's actually fun.
I had to get my credit card because I'm buying the tickets right now. So I had to get a number off the back of my credit card. Oh, what are you doing to me? Damn it all to hell.
I'm trying to find that clip. I saw a clip today.
So no, I went out there and Nikki's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Man, Jeff and I are still talking. I got to grab my credit card." And she's like, "Why do you got to grab your credit card?" I was like, "Well, I need numbers and stuff." And I said, "So I buy the tickets. Does it still have me logged in? Oh man, I really hope I don't have to do this dance again." Noise.
Did you get him?
Hold on.
Get it?
Hold on. 412. Oh.
Don't say that out loud.
That's my birthday. 41281. 41281 is my birthday.
You're so old.
Those numbers are going to do nobody any good. Confirming. Card is confirmed. Two tickets. God damn you.
While you're doing that, I have another Chris Titus clip I have to play. This is funny.
430.
Load, you fucking stupid.
To you people that don't have kids, you think you've been angry in your life? That's adorable. I'm not saying you've never been angry. I'm just saying your normal single non-kid anger is a 10 here. When you have a child, it's like adding a 4-inch layer of bitter frustration icing that smells like almonds and tastes like aneurysm. And you can't do anything because they're little kids. You just can't, you're little kids. You can't knee them in the face because the laws are different now. My dad didn't have those laws. That's why I'm not symmetrical.
I love me some Chris Titus, dude. Dude, his
Jeff.
show. Did you get him?
Friday, September 8th. 10:15. I don't like buying stuff online. I'm so nervous. I'm not a fucking roll. I was at Columbus Funny Bone. 10:15. Ready?
I hate buying shit online.
Ready? I do too. I get so nervous.
Almost like you're doing something naughty.
Purchase.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, that's how jealous I am. I'm seriously. I would love to see Chris Titus in person. His TV show.
What do I do? I don't know what I do. Seats. I don't know what I do. Baby,
help me!
I need you.
I wish I could find that clip. He did a clip that I watched today. It's gotta find it.
I do want to apologize to a group of people I have been mocking for a long time, millennials and Gen Z. I've been making fun of them for their participation trophies and their helicopter parents. I had to make them learn like saxophone and Chinese by the time they were 2, and then they had puppy rooms because they have anxiety. And now they're all older and they have the facial hair of a Civil War reenactor, or they look like they joined a barbershop quartet. But I realized something recently. If you're a millennial or Gen Z, you've lived through the worst 30 years in modern American history. Imagine being a Gen Z. Oh my God, born in 96. Oh yeah, you're a little kid. Now it's 99, you're 3, and your parents are like, you gonna go to school next year? You ready? Yeah, Mom, I can't wait. I just watched the Columbine Massacre on television. I'm gonna need a couple things. I'd like a bulletproof backpack. I also want to open carry a Glock 16, so if I get messed with on the kickball field, I can stand my ground.
I'm kind of not mad at it. It looks like Chris is. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, it looks like Chris's internet took a shit again. No, Chris Titus. Oh my God, I would love to see him in concert. I think it'd be amazing. I've yet to see a joke he does that's not fun.
You talking about Titus?
Yeah, I was playing a couple clips to him.
My interwebs crashed again.
I assumed as much.
I'm old and I'm scared, and I'm trying to get my fiance to come back here and help me because I don't know what to do.
Hey, I don't buy stuff online myself. I tell the wife, I want this. Order, please.
I'm so old and weird and country. Like,
here's what it is. You know,
the purchase, like literally, dude. When we were having that, I was like, okay, the Columbus Funny Bone. Yeah. 2 tickets. It's paid. It's okay. Show up at 9:45. We're both going to be feeling tipsy. We're both going to be ready to have some fun. Amount paid. Blah blah blah. I'm like, okay. So do I print?
What do you do next?
Do I print the tickets, which I have a printer out there and it's linked up to my phone, or do I just download the tickets and then I can scan them? I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I don't. No, here's my thing. If I order something online and by somehow I fuck up and get the wrong ticket or order something extra that I don't need or spend extra money that I don't need, I know I'm gonna get yelled at.
Mm-hmm.
So I literally say, "Honey, I want that. Please get it for me."
Yeah,
honey, here's the card. Please order. Because, I'm not as dumb as I sound most times.
I'm absolutely as dumb as
I consider myself a mildly intelligent person. I may not know everything, but when it comes to ordering stuff online, I'm out. I don't. Nope. Honey, please take care.
Absolutely as dumb as I look and sound when it comes to ordering online.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Because I'm going to get the extended warranty. I want all the bells and whistles. Yes. And my wife's like, I'm like, you have to because it's, it's the next part. No, you don't. But, no, you don't have to actually click yet. Oh, really? Shit. I just spent an extra $50.
I don't know what to do, but I'm super excited to go see Christopher Titus. I know that much. Fuck you, Jeff. Okay, Jeff. I'll tell you all about it Saturday.
Better.
dude, I'm gonna be hungover and feel like ass Saturday night. I'm gonna need you to carry the show.
Emotional damage.
Yes, you will. You will 100% need me to cover the show or carry the show.
I'm here.
I have like 4 liquid IVs in me as we speak. Still not helping.
I literally have liquid IVs in me in each heart.
Still not helping. I'm just.
Well, the great thing about it is Nikki's job is where we're going. It's literally right outside of the Funny Bone. It's literally 2 minutes away from like I'm planning all this so we can park in the garage and we can walk. Even to the point where, like Nikki said, why are you going to come home? I have to work Saturday. I'll meet you there. We can get checked into the hotel. You can shower and everything at the hotel.
Bet. She'll pack your bag. You'll have everything you need there, or pack your bag before you leave for work. And
Exactly. I was like, that's what I told her. I said, okay, so I'll throw clothes, stuff for Saturday or Friday night, and something to sleep in, which I'll wear Saturday. I'll be a bum. I don't care. Whatever.
100%.
And it was like, okay, actually, she's right. And again, she's smarter than I am. So that makes so much more sense because we'll get up, we'll check out of the hotel, go get lunch, go get breakfast. We can actually go where she works and get lunch and whatever and eat. And then she can go to work and I can come home and do whatever I need to do to get ready for the show. I'll post episodes Saturday before the show and watch college football. And let's be honest, Michigan's playing again Saturday. I'll be watching college football. Speaking of football, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Injuries are already fucking people up. Check your lineup. I had to check my lineup. I had a receiver in 2 leagues that is not playing in week 1. So I had to find a replacement. I'm still coming at your ass, Golf Hawk. Because my quarterback got cleared. He's ready to go in week 1. I think you're good, Jeff. I looked at your squad. I think you don't have to worry about injuries. I think you're good to go. But you have a much better chance of beating me now.
Actually, wait. There's a little red thing next to Ingram. He's oh no, he's already got points. Am I reading that wrong?
Yeah, points already. The games don't start until tomorrow.
There's like a little red asterisk. Not an asterisk, but a little red. I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
I'm afraid to move away from this screen.
Right? No,
until I get help from Nikki. Like I'm literally about to go plug my printer in just because I know as soon as I plug it in, it'll link up to my phone, and I'm just gonna print the tickets off.
I'll send you that. Here, I got another clip.
Wheels. Dad, I'm 17. I know how to jack up a car.
What have we learned?
Cars are heavy.
Car's still heavy, boy?
Could we stop the mocking and humiliation until I get out from under the car?
No.
I don't know the name of the guy that plays his dad.
I love that goddamn show, man. I love that.
Oh my god, I've seen every single episode. I think I've watched the show like 3 times.
Hey, Jeff, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Where can we stream that show?
Oh, I can get you a link, sir.
No, don't give me a link. Because it was on Fox. So I'm assuming you could stream it on Hulu.
I'm actually going to look right now. It is. Well, I don't see. Yeah, it was originally Fox show. I don't see where it's streaming anywhere.
Oh, fuck it, I'll find it. Anywho, Jesus Christ. This
Stacey
is
Cash.
Wednesday. What's that?
Stacey Koch. That's who played his dad.
Who?
Stacey Koch. K-E-A-C-H. That's who played his dad. I didn't realize his name was Stacey.
I don't know. Anyway, it's Wednesday. This show's gone over 4 hours. It's Wednesday. We have to end the show. I have to work in the morning. I have to get up and take my kids to school in the morning.
Do I have appointments?
Sorry for being randomly weird and spontaneous. Gentlemen, men, if you're in a relationship, what just happened tonight, take notes. Women love it and they appreciate it and they get excited for it.
Spontaneity is key. 100%.
I'm happy. Just out of nowhere, just in conversation, me and Jeff tonight, I grabbed my phone and looked at something just because I thought this would be a good idea. And I just did it. And now Nikki's excited. She's looking forward to it. She's ready. You know,
and not to be that guy, but ladies, all men wear size blowjob. Just saying. Let's be honest.
I mean, as much as I get shit,
I'm right. Don't lie.
But
we all wear size blowjob.
Men, just so you know.
If you want said blowjob, be spontaneous.
Well, you can be spontaneous, but men, role reversal. All ladies, if you know what you're doing, they enjoy a little snorkeling.
They'll appreciate it.
They will appreciate the snorkeling, if you know what I mean.
Diving for oysters is never a bad thing.
That's the only clam I eat.
I'm
saying reciprocation. Men, all us men love blowjobs, but damn, some of y'all motherfuckers.
I'm going to say it because most people won't say it. You gentlemen will last.
You're absolutely lacking. Y'all scared of it. I get down in there. This motherfucking you.
No. What I mean is, you go down on her first, because if she goes down on you first, you ain't gonna be worth shit down.
Well, not everybody. I'm a rare breed, but stop being scared of it. Stop being scared. Shit, I get done when she smacks me on the head and says, "If you don't fucking stop," and then I come up.
Agreed.
And this glorious beard is made fun of so much on this podcast, but when I get done, it's fucking dripping. Dripping. It's not even a brag. It's not even a flex. Dripping. To the point where I can literally do this. And wring it out. Like I said, I have a particular set of skills. My dick is small. But my tongue game is strong. I'm just saying.
Oh, speaking of something we didn't address today.
Oh.
And it literally just kind of hit me.
We didn't address. Tony's no longer a member of the show.
No, lead singer of Smash Mouth died.
Of who?
Smash Mouth.
Yeah, there was a lot of musical deaths this week. Oh, we weren't talking. I'm not shitting on Tony D. Before anybody gets it twisted, I know there's a few of y'all still hanging out and listening. I'm not shitting on Tony D. Tony D's got some personal shit going on. Tony D is also continuing to make decisions that negatively affect him. I love the cat. I love the dude to death. I love him like a bro. You know, I'm still going to support his fantasy show. If he'll have me on it, I'll be on it. You know, I'll tell you guys to check out his music show, anything like that. He's just not a part of this show anymore. I love Tony to death. He's got to get his personal life in order, and he's got to get some other stuff in order. But I'm tired of the infighting. I'm tired of the passive aggressive comments made from him about this show.
Agreed.
And at the end of the day,
only one, and I'll say it out loud. He said, "Well, I'm here for the money. This is the only show that you're on, dude, that makes money."
it's not even that, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of fair weather, fake ass people that only show up when he's here, and there's also somebody, one person in particular, that I've never done anything but show love to. I've known this cat for several years, and now he don't even come around unless Tony's here, and that's not cool to me. So let it be known.
Now,
Tony is not a member of this show, but if he ever says, "Hey, guys, can I come on?" He can come on.
Yeah,
come on whenever he wants. But he's not a part of this show anymore. This show has gone back to its roots. It's me and Jeff doing what Jeff and I do. Connor will eventually be joining us. Steven Jarvis will eventually be joining us. And then if down the roads we find somebody else that wants to fill that third chair, then so be it. But at the end of the day, and I've told this to Jeff, and I've had this conversation with Jeff, so don't think I'm singling Tony out. It's time to step up. It's time to step the fuck up. So I love Tony to death. I'll still continue to promote everything he does. His fantasy football show, his music show. He's welcomed here anytime. But I'm sorry. I'll be the asshole. It is what it is. I don't fucking care. Tired of the passive aggressive comments. I'm tired of the snide remarks. I'm tired of the goofy shit, especially when at the end of the day, Tony, bro, I love you, and I'm saying this as a fucking man to another man. You're stuck in the same fucking stupid ass circles, doing the same fucking stupid ass things while we continue to grow. We continue to grow here. I don't even call this show our show anymore. And Jeff and I have had this conversation. This is my show. It's not even a joke anymore. It's my show. This is my fucking show. Everything I do is me. And it's not me taking a shot at Jeff or anything like that. Jeff has been like, yeah, dude. You've been doing a lot of years. Like, and I'm not carrying my weight. Jeff has said these words to me. And Jeff's not just agreeing with me because he's afraid of me or anything like that. Trust me, I've known Jeff for 25 years. And
I'm not afraid of much.
If there's a motherfucker alive that will absolutely 100% square up with me, even though he knows the outcome, it would be Jeff.
Yeah, I give my
Jeff will bring a brick,
depending on what I have in my hand.
Jeff will bring a 2x4, a brake, a car.
Hey, I still run with the line. I still run with the line from American Graffiti. I'll try you to the car and drag you.
Jeff's going to show up and be like, I'm about to whoop your ass, Click, but I brought some friends along. Let me introduce you to my black bear. This is Frank, and this is my kangaroo, Bob.
I don't see anywhere streaming Titus. It says Amazon, but it's literally Amazon website where you can buy the series on DVD and shit. But I don't see you can stream it.
Yeah. But no, like I said, I've been killing myself trying to make something out of this show, and it is what it is, man.
Probably not.
At the end of the day, Mike's not here. Nothing personal. Mike and I talk, not regularly, but we still talk. We still chit chat. And I'll tell you this right now: when Mike and I do chit chat, multiple times during the conversation, I love you, bro. I hope things are going good, man. I love you because I do. Nothing against Mike, but personal life and choose your own path, man. Choose your path.
Shit happens. It comes down to
choose what you think is going to be best for you. It probably ain't. Choose what's going to be best for you. I've been down that road. I've been at that crossroad, and I've taken the wrong path multiple times. But damn, and I'm going to address this Saturday night. In the very beginning of the show, I'm going to address this same shit Saturday. I didn't do it tonight because, and shout out to you, Jeff. Multiple times when I started to go that way, you cut me off. But
Yes,
I got his ass distracted. I got his ass distracted. I'm going to readdress it again.
You got me looking tight as shit.
I'm going to readdress it Saturday night as well.
So yeah, Titus is not currently streaming anywhere. I literally just found.
So go ahead and get your audio, get your clips, chop it and screw it, like Chameleon there, back in the day. I'll be the bad guy because I don't fucking care. Because at the end of the day, you can go on any of our social media, or you can go anywhere you listen to podcasts. You can hear the truth.
Don't sugarcoat much.
I don't sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to deflect.
My frosted flakes, I sugarcoat those.
I'm not going to deflect. I'm not going to get scared. I'm not going to get shook. And I'm not going to delete my shit. Yeah, that's a direct fucking shot.
I caught that reference.
I'm going to say the same thing at the beginning of the show Saturday night because it needs to be said. Yeah, piss. Go ahead and say whatever you want to say.
I know I'm reading. So earlier on, while Chris is taking a piss while we're wrapping up, earlier, and I'll do this real quick. I put I talked about different places in the world that have weird names for their town. These are hilarious, weird European town names. There's a town called Horny Police, Pooh, Spain, Ugly, England, Bastardo, Italy, Christmas Pie, which is in England, Dull, which is in Scotland, which I get.
The hell are you talking about Italy for?
These are weird, funny names of towns in Europe. There's a place called Horny. Called Horny. I gotta go there. Pooh. Ugly, which is in England. Bastardo in Italy. Christmas Pie in England. And Dull, which is in Scotland, which I get. Bad Kissington. Bad Kissing, which is in Germany. I can't even say that. It's somewhere in Poland. Can't pronounce it.
Anyway, Jeff, you can
lame. There's a lane in Finland.
Jeff, you can pile that.
Yeah. Horny bar.
We'll talk about that. We'll dive down that wormhole Saturday after I get done talking about how awesome Christopher Titus was.
I'm reading some of these still.
And the great thing about the Funny Bone is, you buy tickets, but you don't buy seats. So when you arrive, is where you get, and then they let you in and they scan your tickets, and they put you at your table. That's where you sit.
Nice.
So I'm hoping.
Yeah.
We might be like right by
Titus's hand. Yeah.
right by the stage.
You got to try to get his autograph.
Oh, dude, I will shoot for it because
here's the thing about Titus. Yes, he's extremely funny, but he's huge car nut. Like car nut.
Yeah, but the Funny Bone, everybody knows the Funny Bone. It's a very big popular thing. But
isn't it owned by Pauly Shore?
No, that's the shit. The Comedy Store, the Funny Store. That was actually Pauly Shore's mom.
Oh, Chris, I'm saving this website for Saturday because the 20 most haunted hotels in Europe.
Hell yeah, let's do it. No, the Funny Bone in Columbus is a very. It's not super small, but it's it's a very intimate venue. So even if you're not
Well, I think I've been there. It's not very big.
Yeah, even if you're not in front of the stage and you're like in the very last table at the back of the funny bone, you're still literally only 4 rows away from the stage.
I'm gonna send this to you.
Send me that link.
Read it off to us.
I'll dance through it Saturday. But
Yeah.
no, we do appreciate you guys listening. We appreciate you guys hanging out as always. You know, we're just kind of doing our thing, hanging out, chit chatting, talking about real life, having fun, enjoying whatever conversation comes up. There's an old saying that everything comes full circle. And Jeff and I are back where we started, just the two of us, for the time being. Back doing what we do. Back doing what we back doing what we do, having fun, everything like that. But in all seriousness, look, it's Wednesday night. I got to work tomorrow. I got to get up in the morning, and I got to take my kids to school. I've had a little bit to drink tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. But I know tomorrow morning I'm going to wake up. I'm going to be feeling a little bit hydrated. I'm going to need to get that hydration level back up, y'all. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go ahead and when I get up, I'm going to do my normal morning routine. But before I leave the house, I'm going to grab me my big water jug. I'm going to fill it up. I'm going to put some ice. I'm going to mix it in with some liquid IV. Because at the end of the day, proper functional hydration is essential. And liquid IV is the number one powdered hydration and sponsor of the single-handedly number one greatest podcast on the planet that y'all don't even know about yet. So I'm going to use liquid IV tomorrow morning to get myself right, get myself feeling good, and get myself through the day. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but it also contains 5 essential vitamins, and then it has 3 times the electrolytes of those overpriced leading sports drinks. It's got quality ingredients and non-GMO and free gluten, dairy, and soy. So all your goofy diets you're on, Liquid IV's got you covered, baby. Liquid IV has you covered. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? And with that being said, real people, real flavor, real hydrated. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. That's 20% off of everything you order when you shop. Better hydration today using promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com, ladies and gentlemen. How's that for a fucking endorsement?
Hell yeah. Dude,
Jeffrey?
that link I just sent you, not only does it I think we're gonna have fun with this one when we do it, because not only does it tell you about the place, gives a quick description of the hotel, but then it tells you about the spooks that live there.
All right, we'll lock it in for hour 2 of Saturday night. We are technically.
I'm reading this shit, and each one it's like 2 little quickie paragraphs that you can easily read as you scroll down. Dude,
ladies and gentlemen, we are in spooky season.
Dude, I know what I'm doing summer months when I'm in Europe.
We are in. The fuck does that just
Keeping
say?
my ass home. I'm not going to this one place. This one place, dude. Fuck you. I'm going
there. Yeah, we're going, Jeff. And we're not only are we going, but we're spending the night.
Fuck you. No, it's the Dagsholm slot.
Right. Let's do it.
Dude, no.
Yeah, let's
No.
do it.
Not going.
Stop being a pussy.
Any of the other ones so far that I've read, I'm in.
Stop being a
This
Tony.
one, no.
Stop being a Tony.
No. It's got over 100 fucking ghosts.
I want to meet them all.
I'm literally like 3 into this, and fuck. No. I will stay outside in the car. What we're gonna have to do, here's the plan. Once I get settled up in Europe, you and Nikki come out.
Once you get settled up in
jump onto my secondary motorcycle, and the 3 of us go out to one of these fucking doors.
Once you get settled up in Europe and you have all the money that you say you're gonna have, you buy us tickets and we'll fly out, and then you put us up, and then we'll go and visit.
I'm putting you in this fucking Danish fucking hotel with 100 fucking ghosts. That's where I'm sending you.
I'm in. But
there's a couple of assholes here.
You, Jeffrey. Saturday night.
Oh, hell no.
Saturday night, we're going to dedicate the second hour to this haunted European hotels.
20 most haunted hotels in Europe.
20 most haunted hotels in Europe. We're going to dedicate that in the second hour when we come back from our first break. We do have to end the show because it's Wednesday and we are coming up on 5 hours, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? It's almost midnight, bro. I got to get up. I got to do stuff tomorrow. Anywho, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, 7:15-ish. You can come hang out in the chatters box, watch us live, listen to us live, engage in the conversation, add your 2 cents. We encourage it. We love it. Good, bad, or indifferent. We don't care. Go ahead and drop them comments if you're watching, if you're listening. If you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out everywhere you listen to podcasts at, like Zencaster, Spotify, Apple, Google, and many, many more. And if all that's too hard for you, go ahead and head over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's going to give us going to give you all of our links. Not only that, but it's also going to give you all the links to our sponsors. Don't forget to use our promo code Words Are Hard before checkout. Save your money, get your discounts, get your stuff. You're going to thank us later, I promise you. And with that being said, we're going to have to show up tonight with a little Blacktop Mojo. Go ahead and check them out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. Check out their tour dates. If they're coming to a city near you, go check them out. I promise you, you're going to love the show. You're going to have a good time. I've been to one. I can't wait to go back to another one. The guys are awesome. Their music is fucking insane. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Lady girl.
Electric eyes, yeah, they pull me away. She said, I got you hypnotized, so come with me. Anywhere you wanna go, anywhere the wind blows. Always I never know. In the middle of the sunshine, lost in the starlight, any place or any time. sunshine, lost in the starlight, any place or any time. Sunshine, lost in the starlight, any place or any time.
Excellent song.
So apparently, all I had to do was download the tickets and screenshot them. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, it's anything online, dude.
I don't like to. Yeah, and like I told Nikki, I said it was so spontaneous. Like literally, Jeff and I were back there talking, and we were talking about relationships, and we were talking about date nights, and it was like, fuck it. Like Jeff was talking, and I was just like, what's going on at the Funny Bone this weekend? And I seen it was Titus, who was one of my favorite comedians. She's like, I have no idea who she is. And I'm like,
oh my God, she is in for a fucking treat.
I don't think she watches a lot of stand-up comedians or anything like that. But yeah,
that's
what I told her.
But you definitely have to show her some clips.
It's like the cat's not from like a technical broken family. Like his parents were together, but it has.
It was the 70s when he was a kid.
Yeah, so it's like I relate to this cat a lot, and
it was early 80s. He was like 14, 15.
Yeah, and then she was like, well, then we were out there talking, and she was like, "Oh, what's the Funny Bone like?" I'm like, I stood at the front door, and from the front door to the stairs is literally like the fourth or fifth row at the Funny Bone. I said it's not a big venue; it's literally very intimate, and the sooner you get there, you don't buy seats, you just buy your ticket, so they seat you as you come in, like a restaurant. Right. So I, if we get there early enough when we're in line, we very well could be like literally in front.
You almost want to get there. Like the show starts at 10, you want to get there at like 8.
Yeah, and 10:15. Yeah, it says 10:15 is the show. Arrive at 9:45, and Jeff was like, and I told her, I was like, Jeff's like, you gotta get his attention. And I'm like, I'm 6'2", 300 pounds with a giant beard. If I'm front row, I'm getting his attention.
Oh, 100%.
Without trying, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Jesus Christ!
Who let the Sasquatch in here?
You have to, definitely have to take the hat.
Which hat?
That one.
Duh.
How fucking dope would it be? Crazy scenario. You meet Chris Titus, and he decides to jump on.
Oh, well, that's the other great thing about the Funny Bone. When the comedians are done, typically they hang out at the bar, and they're like, "Hey, I'm going to be at the bar when the show's over. Come and meet me." You don't think I
want to be on a podcast, brother?
I told her, I said, "You don't think I'm going to try to meet him after the show?"
Oh,
I want a picture.
Up on his fucking leg.
I think I won't fucking tag Chris. You don't think I won't be in his ear going, "Hey, Chris, I host a podcast. You see the hat, Nonsensical Nonsense. Would you like to come on? We're not anybody important. We're not going to help your career.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's all I ask. 5 minutes so we can
First and foremost,
verbally suck his cock.
first and foremost, if I could get him to agree to 5 minutes, I'd have him locked in for the full 3 hours.
Exactly.
Just because of how I do this show.
Exactly. Oh. And he's in town. I mean,
don't think I'm not going to shoot my shot. He's got a show Friday and Saturday. Don't think I won't shoot my shot if I get a chance to meet him.
Oh, 100%.
I'm just saying.
What time is this show on Saturday?
I gotta look. Don't think I won't fucking shoot my shot on social
media. We can go early if we have to.
Don't think I won't shoot my shot on social media between now and Friday. And tag him.
Oh, 100%.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, we can go early if we need to. We'll totally work around Chris Titus' schedule.
Somehow, some way. Bitches, fuck college football, fuck Michigan. We're gonna be live at 2:00 in the afternoon. We're gonna be live at 3:00.
Why are you live so early? Because Chris fucking Titus on the show, folks.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, like I said, if I get the opportunity to, if he's one of those comedians who's like, hey, when the show's over, I'm gonna be at the bar. Come say hi. Come hang out. If he's one of those guys, I'm going. I'm shooting my shot. I 100% be like all day. I don't even care. There's no shame in my game. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
And like I said,
anyway,
we're gonna put it on our social media tomorrow. That Nikki and I are going to see Christopher Titus this weekend. I got the tickets. The tickets are bought. They're bought and paid for. We're going. Nikki was like, well, I mean, if you want to save the money, we don't have to get a hotel and I'll drive home. I'm like,
fuck that shit.
I was like, no, we're gonna go have dinner. We're gonna have drinks. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna stay in the fucking Hilton. We're gonna be bougie for one night.
Bougie. Yeah.
Bougie as fuck for one night. I got the money, mama. I got you. Don't worry about it. We ain't staying at the murder motel again like last Friday or last Wednesday. We're not staying at a murder motel, baby. Eddie's got the hotels covered now. She said, shut up. From the living room.
World's worst fucking Wi-Fi. Jesus.
Bro.
Better Wi-Fi on the moon.
I didn't even care about the Wi-Fi. I was like, we about to get fucking murdered up in this bitch. Like Texas Chainsaw. I'm waiting for some inbred motherfucker wearing somebody else's face to kick the door in with a chain.
Norman Bates. You want to say hi to my mom? No.
No, Norm. I'm good, bro. I'm not even taking a shower in your hotel.
Yeah.
No.
Seen that movie.
I know how this is. I told Nikki, I said we should have brought some of our black friends with us.
Yeah, Jesus. Because they died first. I'm just saying.
We
got a chance to get away. Let's leave the car running. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Fuck gas prices.
I get it. It's a full tank of gas to leave the fucking truck running all night. But I don't care. I just want to be able to get in, put the fucker in gear, and slam it in again.
Slam it and go. I don't have my gun. I left it with Austin. She's at the house by herself. I don't got my gun. That's why I need 2 guns. Can I conceal carry a bulldog is the question. Why are you conceal carrying a sawed-off 12-gauge shotgun semi-automatic with a 30-round drum?
You sure we're staying?
Don't ask me questions you know the answer to.
I would rather sleep at the Penis Museum.
Listen here, look. You see where I'm staying? Go get your liter of fucking cola and mind your business. Anywho, Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Check out the bio link, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Find us everywhere. Hit them links. Check out our sponsors. Jeffrey, what do you have to say to these sumbitches?
Douches. I can do it the other hand too. It's your Darth Vader. Darth Vader says hi, Chris.
Look, this is Jeff at the Penis Museum at work.
Oh, dude, all day long, dude. I'm telling you, all day long. As people walk in, I'm just stroking a penis.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing?
I love working here.
He's like, Jeff's like, get their penises away from me. I'm just kidding. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen,
You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that every time somebody walks in the door. You just hi.
No, I wouldn't.
Stroke a petrified penis.
Because I have penis days all joke long. Ladies and gentlemen, you find yourselves at a crossroad. You don't know what to do. You're in doubt. Always remember WWNND. What does WWNND stands for? What would nonsensical nonsense do? We'll get you out them life crises. Get you out them sticky situations. Just go ahead and just pop into the chatter's box and ask old Glick for advice. Don't ask Jeff. Just ask old Glick for advice.
If you ask me, I'm gonna say hello to my dusty spunk.
Say hello to my spunky dog.
Dusty spunk and my giant.
Say hello,
time, sir.
Dusty Spunk. I'm not done.
Oh my God! Stop talking before I show you what's going to stop.
Say, I told him WWNND. Now I have to tell them. Now I have to. I'm not done. Stop prematurely ejaculating on my show. I haven't told them. Stop it. Yeah, stop. I need a safe space with warm milk and coloring book and puppies. I didn't even tell them to be good or be good at it. I didn't even say.
You did now.
I didn't even say goodbye, motherfuckers.
I'm tired. I want.
In the world of nonsensical nonsense, from Jeff and I, we would like to tell you guys to be good or be good at it. And goodbye, motherfuckers. Hit that button.
Hit that button. Hit that button.